Alright, now you can hear me. Sorry about that, folks. Oh, wait, you can see that in the layout? Wait, that's wild. I didn't even know I had the timer up there. Where is that? Welcome back, folks. Yeah, for whatever reason, it just went to my default, and you could not hear me. How do I get that off my screen? You see that in the bottom left corner? What is that? Why is that there? Why would that be here? Oh, it's under live split. Oh my goodness. Wait, where is that? There we go. Alright, I got it off my screen. Folks, welcome back. We're hunting unknowns again. Let me go full frame. We got a fun stream for you. Who's That Pokemon is back. Make use of it how you will. Also, before we get started, I noticed that Sly Weasel is in the chat, so we are going to go ahead and go right into the Dr. Pepper Blackberry taste test. Now, granted, I got the right one, right? Yeah, Blackberry. Wow, this camera sucks. Dr. Pepper Blackberry. It's 0 sugar. I could not find the base one anywhere, so that might affect my review of it. But same one. It might be a 0 sugar only. I did not see a Blackberry regular out there anywhere, so I'm gonna say my expectations are not high for this. I am not a fan of Dr. Pepper flavors, especially if they're like fruit flavored ones. I didn't really care much for the strawberry and cream. I'm trying to think of other ones that they've done, but that's the most immediate one that I can think of. There's no point in doing like a cherry Dr. Pepper. It doesn't really need to be there. Yeah, get your shiny rolls in, folks. 4021, pretty close. 5002 is very close. Strawberry and what? You heard me. I ain't gonna say it again. Alright. So let's get a taste test of Dr. Pepper Blackberry 0 Sugar. Alright. It is about as pungent of a smell as I would have expected. I thought it'd maybe be a little bit more subtle, given that, like, strawberries and cream was a very, like, strong taste. It's a very sweet taste. This, I smell it immediately, and I just smell blackberry. It's not... I'm not looking forward to this. Okay. It tastes like a blackberry seltzer. It's not even, like, I thought I'd get, like, some sort of Dr. Pepper in the background. I don't taste Dr. Pepper. That's literally just blackberry. Now, granted, every blackberry seltzer that exists out there, any seltzer in general, I've always considered to be just like too watered down. If you ever wanted a seltzer fruit flavored that is not watered down, get the Dr. Pepper Blackberry. Because this is like the least watered down tasting blackberry drink you'll probably ever find, other than like straight up blackberry. But like the alcohol based ones, they're always going to be watered down. I will say, it is not as sweet as the strawberries and cream. I think I could enjoy this as its own thing, But if I have to choose between this and a Dr. Pepper, I'd always take a Dr. Pepper. Like, that's what I'm finding as I consume this. It's refreshing. I just would never put this in the category of Dr. Pepper. The more I drink it, though, it's starting to grow on me. I think it's got a really good aftertaste. Alright, let me get those beeps generated for you. Stacks. Folks, I lost my voice over the weekend. I was working the Wolves game, and I lost my voice cheering for them to come back and beat the Thunder, which they didn't. But then they came back and beat them in Oklahoma City the next day, so that was very fun. But in the process of working that game, I lost my voice. So that's why I took off yesterday's stream, and I also used that time to continue stat taking for the Unown, which I can talk a little bit more about later. Stacks, your beeps are on the way. I repeat, they are on the way. Okay. Folks, we have an Unown hunt to get back to, and I could not be more excited. Also, things that we've added. Power Hour is back, and we've also added, for 1,500 bench chairs, you can redeem a one roaming Suicune attempt. So for 1,500, I stop everything I'm doing, and I do a roaming Suicune attempt. I got the Game Boy set up and the Game Boy player set up and everything. I'll just switch layouts, and then I'll like put those TVs down, or the DSs down, and I'll just load up the TV and do it. So that is available for 1,500 bench chairs. I feel like it needs to be like somewhat expensive, given that I'm essentially just stopping everything I'm doing to do it. But yeah, that is available now. So if people want to use that, they are welcome to. And this isn't guaranteed after every stream, but I'm thinking about just doing probably an hour's worth of Suicune attempts after streams. Just to like give my neck a rest after like leaning over and looking at the screens for long enough. I feel like it's a nice reprieve from that. So keep an eye out for that. But without further ado, I think we're going to get into our hunting. So let's test out the counter real quick. Counter looks like it works. See, I got too much blackberry in that one. Now I don't like it. I think it's the first swig. The first swig is the most problematic. And then after that, it's fine. Because it's like already on my mouth. But then when you like don't drink it for a while and then drink it again, then it's just too strong. It also reminds me a little bit of UV Blue for whatever reason, which is not a good memory from college. Alright. Sly Weasel says, shiny today, I can feel it. I hope you're right. That'd be pretty fantastic. We have no parameters we're trying to meet today. I think we're just going to get a 3,000 in, and that'll be it. We're also going double fire red today. We are hunting for X and Q once again. Let's remember which mods are here. True. You are the only mod here currently. Okay, I need to put this somewhere where it's not going to spill over everything. Because the last thing I want is this knockoff Dr. Pepper trying to ruin my stream setup. Alright, first encounters. Oh god, this feels so foreign, but yet familiar. Oh god, I can't. It's too many screens. It's too many screens. Oh my gosh. This is gonna take a sec to get used to again. It's so different with one screen versus 6 screens. Alright, so for the Game Boys, we've got X and Q on the... X on the left, Q on the right, on the bottom screens. It's 100% letter I on the top screens, and then it's pretty much every letter in the middle. Gotta lock in. I can lock in. I mean, we've done 18 encounters when... Oh, we got a wild bear tick? Hang on, I gotta catch this bear tick in a sec. This is huge. This is like the most important catch of my life. I have to get it in the Cherish Ball. Oh, interesting. That comes from me on YouTube? I didn't know it's sent from both. That's neat. Okay, I'm not gonna do that again. Alright, oh, I can toggle it off, okay. The Great Cherish Ball has Great Ball odds, and then the Cherish part of it makes it so that the odds of it being shiny are better. I don't know how much it increases the odds, but I like to think it's pretty good. Probably by like 25% or something. I'm pretty sure I also already have a bear tick. Yeah, why not get 2? Nickname it WP Bear Tick. Oh, nice. You already got some great Cherish Ball stacks? Ah, no. Stacks missed it. That's okay. It's got a 1 in 1100 chance of appearing. What? How? You threw a Ultra Ball. An Ultra Ball is an 80% chance of catching. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a Great Ball. A Great Ball is a 55% chance, so it's basically a coin flip. Yeah, it's tough. It happens. I've missed out on some pretty good catches. Even when I threw an Ultra Ball sometimes. Oh my lord. Managing this many screens, man. The muscle memory is natural, but it's taken me a sec to adjust to this. Visually, I guess. And I got something in my eye. Classic. Also, I hope y'all like the new music. I debuted this during Roamer Week just because I was looking for some new stuff that wasn't getting copyright flagged. And these have been... This playlist has been no issues, so I think we're going to keep running with it. The only thing I don't like about it is the AI imaging that they do in the live feed of it. Just because I think it's cheap and it's... I don't know. I think it's insincere. Given that there's a ton of people in the chat saying, oh, I love your art. And I'm like, dude, this is AI imaging. Do not compliment them. Speaking of, that is the link. You can check that out. I think that goes off like every 20 minutes. I'm glad you enjoy Stacks. How was your evening? Yeah, the fact that we've done 78 encounters when it took me basically 8 hours of streaming to get the same number. And we've gotten that in like 7 minutes of hunting. It's a wildly different stream. Our final number on the weekend ended up being 422 instead of 421. So we saw 422 Suicunes. I miscounted at one point and forgot to hit the button. It was pretty good. It was just a laid-back, relaxing type of day. How about you? Today's been good. I spent my lunch checking stats on some of my VODs from Bromer Week. And then I honestly just spent the rest kind of watching YouTube and getting set up for stream tonight. I'm wondering if tonight I want to... how do I do this? I'm wondering if I want to continue hunting, or continue looking at the VODs for Suicune. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish the VOD that I was watching. And this is after stream. I'll finish watching the VOD because I'm like halfway through it, so I got to get the rest of the stats down. And then I'll just use the rest of the night to play through Leaf Green. I'm in the Pokemon Mansion at the moment. So I just need to advance through that. Because I've got all of the shiny RNG Pokemon that I want so far. I think the only one that I still need is Moltres. Just because I still need a fire type for the team, and he would also cover my flying type coverages. So, still gotta get that. That's the last thing I need to RNG manipulate, and then I am done. I have my team, and then I can beat the game, and then beat the post game. And then I take all of... Basically, I complete all that, get up to the point where I would complete the game, and basically once I get to the area where I can encounter the unknowns, then we're good to go. But I also have to beat the game, so I probably need to level up my party a bit. But I got the lucky egg in the game too, so that helps. See, the value to hunting for Chansey in the Safari Zone is that it has it's like a 20%, or I think it's like a 5% chance that it's holding a lucky egg. And the lucky egg is the item that basically increases the amount of XP you get by 1.5. So I remember I was just doing that for a while, where I was hunting in the Safari Zone for Chanseys, not even shiny ones, literally just regular Chanseys, so that I could catch them. Because you can't use Thief, you can't use any Pokemon attacks in the Safari Zone. So I had to catch every single one. And if I would catch one, then I had to check whether or not it was holding the lucky egg.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Well, excuse me, Hooch Brando. Thanks for subscribing. 12 months now. Ooh, 12 months gives you the, Say something to chat, say something to chat. It should give you the thing. The thing that says you're, it should be a Master Ball, isn't it? A year's a Master Ball, isn't it? Go ahead and give that a check. Thank you so much for the resubscribe, though. How are you doing? And some beeps. We can get you some beeps. We'll get another set of beeps going here. Stacks redeemed one earlier, so we'll get a second set going. All right, Hooch, your beeps are on the way now. It is a Master Ball, okay. Yes, something in chat that says the thing. Now I'm looking fly. Welcome, men. I apologize if I have, but have I missed any streams lately on your shiny hunt? I'm good, just working and lurking. Should have work slow down this week, and hopefully I'll stream the next week. Okay, cool. Yeah, I would love to see that stream come up again. That was a fun hunt. I was talking a little bit about it during Roamer Week. I think I mentioned it just because you mentioned that you were eventually going to be hunting for unknowns. Okay. But yeah, glad to hear things are going well. Hopefully work starts to slow down again. Now I'm dreading this next sip of blackberry Dr. Pepper. It's too strong now. The only way it gets better is if I continue to drink it. But the initial sip, like, sucks. I don't like it anymore. I thought it was like... I didn't really know how to react at first, and now that, like, I'm having a new first sip every time, it's just grotesque. It's too strong. Unknown should be the second badge for me. Already over odds for the starter, so we shall see. So, are you hunting for the unknown in... Is it the unknown in Gen 2? So, gold, silver, crystal? I can't remember what game you were hunting for the starters in. Or was it Heart Gold and Soul Silver? Heart Gold for the badge quest. So is the Eevee in Gen 1? What game are you hunting the Eevee in? Is it Gen 1? Or is it Gen 2? I can't remember. Squats! And push-ups. Original gold. Okay. So you can tell right away whether or not it's shiny. I thought you had to, like, look at the stats or something. Alright, I can get you those squats and push-ups once I get to let's say 700. I wanna get to a number before I step out to do that. Playing both versions of gold. Oh yes, 100%. Okay. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you were hunting for the unknown in gold or heart gold. Because if you hunt in Gen 2, the letter I or the letter V has like a 1 in 3,000 chance of being shiny. Somebody was telling me the odds the other day, and I remember hearing about that. But I wasn't sure. I'll be lurking. Good luck on the hunt. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the lurk. Yeah, it's way harder paying attention to 6 screens again. When you spend a week just focusing on one big screen in front of you, it's definitely a change. It'll feel natural again. Like I said, the muscle memory already feels natural. So, all right, let me take care of these workouts real quick. Let's go to the exercise cam and let's reset all of those. So it'll be 10 and 20. We also have a wild wing goal. Get your hands on a wild wing goal. Alright. I'm actually going to change out of these sweatpants too because I am going to get really hot if I stay in these. Alright. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh, maybe I probably shouldn't do that with a full belly and unfamiliar Dr. Pepper. Alright. Alright, onward. Yeah, I think a simple 1,000 or 3,000 tonight will be good. Honestly, I just need to get in some sort of rhythm. That's going to be the big fix. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Here. Get the keyboard moved over. Okay. Yeah, now that I'm leaning forward in my chair, there's a lot more ventilation coming to my back. Versus when I was just sitting back in the chair the entire time. During the roamer hunt. It was getting sweaty. It was getting very warm. It was no bueno. Yeah, I already have the fan turned on today, so I think that'll be the fix. Oh, that is not an Nidoran. Yeah, I can tell you it's not Nidoran. There you go. Carb Kaiser, welcome in. $300. We are 1/10 of the way there tonight. Yeah, because we'll go until 13,500. One of those days I just can't spell. That's me every time I have to spell Cofagrigus. I just forget how it's spelled every time. I think it's the only one that I actually like struggle with spelling. Then I used to think Venomoth was with an E instead of an O. But it's an O because it's Venom, not Vena. Going to finally get around to playing Stray and Outer Wilds. Both went on sale. Oh, nice. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Stray's great. They're both games are made by Annapurna. Stray won a ton of awards. Outer Wilds won a ton of awards. Super good games. If you get a chance, Stacks, you should actually wait. Hang on. Don't watch Chopin streams of them. Just because it spoils a lot of the game for you. And it's a very big spoiler-free game. Lancet, welcome in. How goes your evening? We are back to hunting unknowns. Just settling in with some Pokemon and whiskey. Wonderful. Yeah, that's fair. If you get a chance, you should go, like, after you're done playing Outer Wilds, or if you've gotten far enough into the game, you should definitely watch his early streams, because they're super fun. But I believe you can find the VODs somewhere. I just don't know if he uploads them. Otherwise, it's totally fine if you just want to play by yourself, too, with no spoilers. That's how most people enjoyed the game, is by just kind of playing by themselves. Settling in with some Pokemon and whiskey, a favorite evening activity. Lovely. We are settling in with some unknowns tonight. We also created a new point redeem, Lancet, which is for 1,500 Ben chairs. I will stop everything I'm doing and do one roaming Suicune attempt. Super easy to set up. It's since I've got a second capture card now, I can just kind of go to the other game without having to move any wires. And the power hours are back as well. So that is a 2,000 Ben chair redeem again. Yeah, the only thing I'd recommend watching from Outer Wilds is basically the trailer on Steam. That's about it. The Reddit's also really good too. Like, if you ever get stuck at any point in the game, you can go to the Reddit, and the Reddit is very good about, like, hey, don't spoil me on, like, how to beat the game, but definitely give me hints. So it's very built for that kind of experience. Oh, Torkoal. Been working on my stream layout. Hopefully get back into it next week, but alas. Messing with my stream stops me from streaming. True. Yeah, there's just not enough time in the day to be able to, like, update your overlay and also stream the same day. Because I've had it where I've just spent all day updating the overlay, and by the time I'm done with it, I'm like, it's too late to even do any streaming tonight. I'm fortunate that I have the time during the week to essentially work on overlays and then stream the same day. But I understand that not many people have that capacity to do that. I'm overdoing it on my Ribbon Master display too. You need to make like a... You need to like create a ribbon that signifies that the Pokemon has gotten every ribbon, and then you just put that on the Pokemon instead of having to display every single ribbon. I mean, some of them took the better part of a year to obtain. Gotta show them off. Oh, absolutely. I mean, once I get my Ribbon Masters, I might try to do something similar, kind of like a slideshow of all of them. I came up with a playing card display. You'll see when I stream next. Yeah, I saw you post what it looked like. I like it. I think you mentioned that it wasn't your intent to make it look that way, but it ended up being kind of a player card. But I think that's good. It's kind of like a collectible-esque thing, so it makes sense for it to be in the shape of a trading card. Oh, which one is it? Which one is it? Is it a Voltorb? Or is it an Electrode? If you get it wrong the first time, you're a loser. False. It's Jigglypuff from above. Jigglypuff seen from above. Now it's actually a ball. It's actually a Fungus and a Moongus seen from above. I mean, if we don't get a shiny tonight and we don't get a shiny next stream, we will have hit double odds. And I think that'd be pretty neat. Yeah, this Blackberry Dr. Pepper is leaving a weird aftertaste now. I'm not a fan. I need to wash this down with some real Dr. Pepper. Oh, I forgot to do your hydrate stacks. There we go. It was quite delayed, but it was achieved. I think another reason why I didn't stream yesterday is because when I went to look at my setup and realized I had no consoles charged and ready to go, I was like, maybe I'm not gonna stream today. But my voice was pretty much gone. You can already hear it's a little lower octave, kind of gruff at the moment, a little hoarse, but it's fine today. It was worse yesterday. It's nothing like hour 18 of the 24-hour stream. By hour 18, my voice was gone. Which is crazy, because, like, I hadn't been talking that much at all over the last, like, couple days. So I literally just lost my voice from talking non-stop for 24 hours. Yeah, so next time there's a 24-hour stream, I'm probably going to stream, or I'm probably going to sleep. But there also has to be a next time, so we'll see. Who knows? Maybe stream 200 will be the moment. Stream 200 is probably going to be next winter, if I had to guess. Who knows? I wonder what we'll do for stream 200. I don't think we're gonna go outrageous and do like a 24-hour stream again. And it definitely is not gonna be a 48-hour stream. Although that's not a bad idea. I just don't think... I don't think my computer could handle a 48-hour stream. Let alone another 24-hour stream where I'm streaming to 2 different platforms. That's another thing. We are also on YouTube again, for those who are not aware. I have been using YouTube to upload VODs directly instead of completing stream and then uploading VOD from Twitch, because the VOD system on Twitch is kind of jank. Versus this method, which is, oh, cool, I don't have to do any download, I don't have to do anything, upload, download, anything like that. It's when the stream is done, I go to my page and the VOD is there. Dropping a lurk, we'll try to be in later. Happy Unown hunting. Welcome in, Rich. Rich, we've got a fun little new redeem, which is for 1,500 bench shares. I'll stop everything I'm doing and do a shiny Speakoon attempt, or a roaming Speakoon attempt. So, fun little ad. Who knows? Maybe you'll get redeemed at some point tonight. Otherwise, we'll probably just do some at the end of the night as well. Do an hour's worth. I just have to get 3,000 encounters in tonight, and then I will make the switch over. I'll go until my neck hurts, which is already coming up. Nah, we work through the pain. All I know is as soon as I'm done with this Unown hunt, I am dropping some money on a massage or a chiropractor appointment, whichever one makes the most sense. What about both? It probably will be both. I don't know. Going into the chiropractor is scary. Because I see them do the neck stuff all the time where they, like, do the adjustments. And I'm like, I don't know if I would like that. I would go to my parents' chiropractor appointments growing up. And I would just watch it all happen. And I'm like, no, I don't want that. Gross. Just don't get neck problems in the first place, folks. But I think that's too late. I honestly don't think I have a neck problem. It's literally, this hunt is just bad for your neck. I mean, if I had to fix it, I would, you know, find a way to get, like, splitter cables and hunt on these another way. But I don't think there's any way to do that. I don't think there's a way to plug in a cable to my Game Boy. The only way to do it is from literally using the Game Boy player with the GameCube. Because I think one day, honestly, if I worked up the funds to get like 4 Game Boys, I would go back and hunt for Fire Red and Leaf Green Unknowns only. That'd be a super fun hunt. And then I'd have to get a ventilated chair and we'd be good to go. It is pretty crazy. I've seen videos on it. On the chiropractor stuff. Yeah. I guarantee they're not that bad. Because, like, as long as you relax your neck like you're supposed to do, or relax, like, wherever they're about to do the adjustment on, you're fine. It's just kind of like a surprising feeling. And you obviously feel the adjustment. Like, it's not like it feels like nothing. But I know for some people it's like, they're like, I can never do that. But some people need it, like, for medical reasons. But yeah, make sure you go to a pro when you do those, because if they are not good at what they do, they can actually hurt you. Honestly, what I should do is I should go to the chiropractor during this hunt to see if they can fix this pinch, because it's not even like the actual neck that's getting hurt. I'm pretty sure it's a nerve that's getting pinched. That anytime I go like this, I can feel it kind of stretching out again. I pinpointed where it's coming from. It's like right here, and if I push down on it, it's like that's where it like flares up a lot. And it's not like a bone, or it could be a muscle thing, but I think it's actually like a pinched nerve that from being in the same position for so long, it actually is like causing all the stiffness and like to kind of, it's causing my neck and the rest of my like shoulders to tense up. So I think if they find a way to like relieve that, then I could be good to go. A wild squawkabilly. It's a squawkabilly freak out. Poke a catch. Let's do a great. Actually, we'll do an ultra ball. I want to get all the Squawkabilly colors. I also can't believe that Squawkabilly is a Pokemon. Like, it just doesn't seem real sometimes. Also, the name Squawkabilly is kind of crazy, too. It comes from somewhere. The origin of the name makes sense when it's described to you, but I can't remember what it is. And then all I'm left with is Squawkabilly. Oh, somebody's cooking downstairs. Oh, yes, I caught the Squawkabilly. Thank you. The last unknown that we got in the 11,000s was 11,276. So we are coming up on that number. I don't know what they're cooking downstairs, but it smells good. We're also hitting 235,000 soon. Not that that means anything, but... Ah ha ha! It was Electrode! Ha ha ha! Nah, it's fine. It's literally a 50-50, I'm pretty sure. Folks, the Oscars are coming up. I still have some movies to watch. I have to go see The Brutalist at some point. But I have to dedicate like a whole 3 hours to doing that. I don't know, maybe I'll do it on Thursday. The problem is, I want to see all these... I want to, like, take my free time during the day to do stuff. But I always have the looming, oh, I need to put together all the stats from the Roamer VODs. And compile those into data so that I can make a fun little graphic. But, that's a lot of work. I was debating for a while between the two. I think my guess would have been... I'm saying this after the fact, obviously, but I think my guess would have been Voltorb. Just because I saw a little, like, indentation of, like, the eyebrow. And I thought Voltorb had more pronounced, like, eye... brow skin. I don't know. We're also expecting the final match of our Midwest Pokemon League regular season. Last match should be happening at some point tonight, so we might pause to go watch that for a sec. But, yeah, all 16 playoff teams have been decided, so it's just a matter of, seeding at this point. Hooch! Hooch, we have located your beeps. Hooch Brando, we have located your beeps. Those were 2,772 seconds on those beeps. I repeat, we have located your beeps. You can pick those up in chat on your way out tonight. Thank you for redeeming. Stacks are still waiting on yours. I will not say more, but yours are taking longer than Hooch's. That's all I will say. For the sake of secrecy. Alright, it's safe to say I'm never going to get a Dr. Pepper Blackberry again. Unless it was a Blackberry phone in the theme of Dr. Pepper, then I would probably have that. But BlackBerry went out of business, so they couldn't get with the times. It's really because they never redeemed or released a Dr. Pepper themed BlackBerry. That's why they went out of business. OG Dr. Pepper all the way. That's what I'm saying, Stacks. Yeah, I'm straight up not having a good time with this Dr. Pepper Blackberry. Maybe it's the zero sugar aspect to it. Maybe that's why it feels refreshing. Because I think if it were like the regular, just Dr. Pepper Blackberry, if that exists, I feel like that would be too much. That would just be too rich, too sweet for my liking. It'd be like Dr. Pepper, strawberries, and cream all over again. They released Coca-Cola Orange Cream in stores today, and I might try that out because I'm a big orange cream fan. So I might sample that if I'm able to find an individual bottle of it. And then if it's good, summer's on, baby. Because it definitely feels like a summertime drink. They've released an orange Coke before. It was an orange vanilla Coke. That's what it was. Now, here's the thing. Coca-Cola is a standard cola flavor. It's, yes, it's sweet, but it's a different type of sweet. It's like, I don't know really how to explain it. It tastes like cola. Cola is its own taste. So when you add all these different like flavors on it, vanilla Coke, cherry Coke, orange cream Coke, which is now coming out. Coke tastes better because you're getting a base cola with other flavors. That's fine. Now, when you have Dr. Pepper, which by itself is not even a cola, it is like its own thing. There's nothing like Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb. But Mr. Pibb is just following the base formula of Dr. Pepper, right? So when you add these external flavors to it, you are getting just this hodgepodge of bad stuff. Like it's why they started releasing like different flavored Oreos. Nobody was getting those. There's no reason to change the base thing. Base Oreos by themselves are fine. You don't need to change them. You can release the same Oreo over and over again, and it's still going to be a bestseller. Welcome in XX Dragon XX from YouTube. Welcome from YouTube. Sorry, we're live on both YouTube and Twitch, so I'm glad we're finally getting some YouTube folks in here. How was your evening, Dragon? Are you a shiny hunter as well? Sorry, you caught me mid-rant on Dr. Pepper flavors. We are currently drinking a Dr. Pepper Blackberry Zero Sugar, and it's controversial. Actually, I don't even think it's controversial. I just think it's not good. It's not Dr. Pepper. That's my criticism of it. Nope, I'm still new to Pokemon, and I still don't get this shiny hunting thing.
Oh boy, smooching time!
Oh boy, smooching time. Thank you for the follow. I assume that's also you, Dragon. But appreciate the follow, thank you. Still new to Pokemon, and still don't get the shiny hunting thing. Alright, tell me a little bit more. Elaborate a bit more on how new you are to Pokemon. Like, what's the most recent game you played? Yeah, I appreciate the follow. You have a bunch of fun little emotes to use from the channel. I am still getting YouTube kind of set up to my liking. I'm really just kind of using it for VODs at the moment. But I think the stream quality is better on YouTube, which is better for doing my VODs on. So when I'm immediately done streaming, my VOD just immediately uploads. But I would like to find people who are interested in watching it from the, YouTube side. Because if we can unlock more features on that side of things, then we can, I don't know, make something of these dual streams. Find people who only do YouTube streaming. Who otherwise wouldn't have found the channel because they're not on Twitch, because Twitch has its problems, that I will admit that. So I understand why people, and why a lot of streamers are only doing YouTube, but each side has its perks. By the way, this stream was suggested by YouTube. Oh boy! That's exciting. That's actually good information to know. Carpkaiser with a 6414 on that shiny roll. Yeah, I don't have any commands or like emotes set up on the YouTube side, but I'm glad you found the channel. And if you would like to watch from the Twitch side, you are welcome to. Well, I don't know how new you are to the games, other than that you said that you're new to Pokemon and don't understand the shiny hunting thing. So, the shiny hunting thing, shinies were introduced back in Gen 2. So this is when the Johto region came out. This is the Gold, Silver, Crystal games. Oh, and for your question, I'm new to Pokemon, like very fresh. I just started watching the 1997 show about a week ago. Oh my lord. You're very new. Yes, well, so let's go back to the history of shiny Pokemon. I'll explain what games I'm playing first. As you can see, I am playing on 6 systems at once. The reason for this is because I want to see as many Pokemon as possible to increase the odds of a shiny appearing. So, I will get more into the shinies, but I'm going to explain the games that I'm currently playing on. So, in this top row here, this is Diamond and Pearl, respectively. Diamond and Pearl came out in Generation 4, with the Pokemon Diamond and Pokemon Pearl releases, followed by Pokemon Platinum. It takes place in the Sinnoh region. Starter Pokemon, Piplup, Chimchar, Turtwig. Other popular Pokemon from it, Arceus, Garchomp, Pachirisu. I'm just thinking of ones off the top of my head. So, we're playing those 2 games on the top. And the middle games here This is Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Heart Gold and Soul Silver are actually Gen 4 remakes, so they're in the same generation of game as Diamond and Pearl. But they are remakes of the Generation 2 game that take place in the Johto region, Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Now, I would assume you're familiar with the Red, Blue, and Yellow games, which were the first generation of Pokemon games. This first row here, this is the Fire Red and Leaf Green remakes. These are Generation 3 remakes, so they take place in the Kanto region, but they take place in the same generation as the Hoenn region games, which are Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So Fire Red and Leaf Green are remakes of the original Red and Blue versions that came out in Generation 1, but they are basically in this like Generation 3 Game Boy Advance SP flavor. So I'm playing on 2 DS Lites on the top row here, a DSi and a 3DS that are able to play DS games in the middle rows, and then this bottom row here is Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Game Boy Advance SP. You're playing Emerald right now? That's a great choice. Emerald is a great game to start with if you are like brand new. So I am playing on 6 different games, and what all of these games have in common is I can encounter this Pokemon, which if you watch the third Pokemon movie, this is a Pokemon called Unown. Unown is a Generation 2 Pokemon that was introduced that in Gold, Silver, and Crystal that can be found in the Ruins of Alph, which is a portion of the game where these Pokemon can be found if you solve these puzzles, and if you solve enough puzzles, you unlock more and more forms. Now you're asking, oh, what kind of forms are these? Well, if you look at some of these, they kind of look like letters, right? So each of these, there is a unknown form for each letter of the alphabet, and including an exclamation point and a question mark. And you can kind of tell which ones those are because their eyes are like half open and not like these ones where their eyes are fully open. So the unknowns, there's a form for every letter of the alphabet. And I am attempting to get every letter in Generations 3 and 4 as a shiny. Now, this goes back to the question of shiny hunting. So, back in Generation 2 was the introduction of shiny Pokemon, where with a 1 in 8,192 chance, a wild Pokemon that you encounter has that odds chance of being a different color, and then it'll also sparkle. So, yeah, a 1 in 8,192 chance is pretty wild. It's a lot of hunting. Now, even if I were to do 8,192, we call them wild encounters or random encounters. If I were to do 8,192 of those, that doesn't guarantee that I'm going to get a shiny. It's just every time I load in a Pokemon, that Pokemon has a 1 in 8,192 chance of it being shiny. So that's why I'm hunting on 6 systems. And you can see here on the current phase, and we'll talk a little bit more about phases, but it has been 11,394 encounters since I've last seen a shiny unknown. So every time I trigger an encounter on my screens here, I up the number by 6 because I have 6 systems in front of me. Basically, that's kind of the gist. So if you look on the borders on the left of my screens here, you can see all of the unknowns that I've gotten, including duplicates of each of the letters. And I'm 8 forms away from completing the shiny dex of unknowns. Now, going back into the history of shiny Pokemon. So, from Generations 2 through 5, middle of 5. So, from Gold, Silver, and Crystal in Generation 2 to Black and White in 5, the odds... Actually, no, count Black 2, White 2 as well. But the odds for finding a shiny in those games is 1 in 8,192. So, very tough odds. Now, imagine what am I saying? Gen 6 comes out. This is Pokemon X and Y and Pokemon Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Once they've moved games officially to the 3DS, which started with XY, Pokemon now have a 1 in 4,096 chance of being shiny. So they've just cut the odds in half, which is like great. Awesome. Love that. But in the process, there have become more and more methods for getting shiny Pokemon at lower rates. So, like, for example, there's a method where if you hunt for wild egg Pokemon, it ends up being like a 1 in 500 chance if one of the Pokemon if the two Pokemon that are breeding together to make the egg, if one of them is a Pokemon from a different language game, the odds get cut down to like 1 in 500. Like, super good odds of finding a shiny. Which is why a lot of people will just do like breed methods to get shiny Pokemon, because the odds are super good. All you have to do is get an egg. And also, if you're trying to build a competitive Pokemon, it's a lot easier to build a competitive Pokemon when you know how to breed properly. Which, breeding and EV training and IV training, that is like a whole other topic that I'm not even going to get into. But that is a method that you can get a shiny Pokemon faster. In the Generation 4 games, there's a method for using the Poker Radar, and the Poker Radar actually increases the odds of shiny Pokemon appearing if you set up some sort of combo with the Poke Radar device that you get in the post-game. So every game has their own method of increasing the odds of finding shiny Pokemon, right? Now, that's what makes these older games from Generation 3 and Generation 4 more unique in the sense, and why a lot of people tend to gravitate towards them is because it's a lot harder to get shinies in these games. So I am on a quest to get all 28 forms of Unown as shinies. It doesn't matter if some of them are on one game and some of them are on a different game. As long as I have caught all 28 forms as shinies, I will have completed my challenge. Now, you might be asking, WP Beartick, why would you put yourself through all of this strife, all of this anguish, all of this neck pain? Well, it is not for... some would say that it's for glory, for the purposes of, oh, nobody else has done this before. Somebody's done this before. Nobody has done it between Generations 3 and 4 like I am doing at the moment, but nobody has done this. But people have done this in just Generation 4, and some people are attempting it in just Generation 3. It's like a whole ordeal. I'm just doing it between both for the sake of ease, and also because me and my roommate have a bet. And the bet initially was, if you ever complete this challenge of getting all 28 forms of Unown at full odds shiny, he will pay me $1,000 and he'll cover the cost of my capture card to stream the whole thing. So that's a pretty good deal, right? Nobody really gets paid to hunt for shiny Pokemon. So I accepted the bet. Little did I know, it was it's been a very long hunt. I started this back in 2021. And I took pretty much all of 2023 off. I got back into streaming in 2023, but I didn't start hunting for it again till 2024. And I took some really long breaks in 2022 and throughout 2021. But the important thing is, I've stuck with it. Now, once I got affiliate on Twitch, well, it is a very good deal. Nobody gets paid to hunt for shiny Pokemon. And so the hunt kind of went stale. And I got affiliate on Twitch from doing RNG manipulation. That's a whole other aspect of Pokemon shiny hunting, in a sense. But I can get into that later. Anyways, I got affiliate from doing something else on stream. And by the time I got affiliate, I was done with that arc of my channel. So I was like, oh, maybe I should go back to hunting for Unowns again. So I started up the Unown hunt again. And the same roommate who I made the deal with was like, WP Beartick, Ben, I also go by Ben on the channel. Ben, I don't think you're ever going to complete this challenge. I don't think you're ever going to complete the unknowns. I think it's gonna take you longer than 10 years. And I said, bet. So we renegotiated the terms where if I'm able to complete this after 6 total years of hunting, so started August 3rd of 2021, if I complete this challenge before August 3rd of 2027, then I will get paid double the money and the cost of the capture card. So $2,000 and the cost of the capture card. So it comes out to like $2,200 by the end of the day. And if I don't complete it by then I owe my roommate $1,000. So I have money to lose now, which means I have to keep hunting for these unknowns, whether I like it or not. Now, you could be saying, oh, WP Beartick, August 3rd, 2027 is super far out. That's like 2.5 years away. You're right. It is 2.5 years away. But it's very hard to get unknowns, especially when you keep getting new ones, and when you get more new ones, it becomes more difficult to find new ones, and you keep finding duplicates at full odds, and that's where it gets very difficult. So I'll kind of run through what the odds are in each game. So in Diamond and Pearl, I'm able to catch one specific letter at 100% encounter rates, which is why I'm hunting for the letter I right now. I can just catch it at 100% rates. Super easy to do. Chopin, welcome in. We got another set of beeps. Let's generate you some beeps. Chopin, your beeps are on the way. Welcome in. Give me some semblance of joy, because I'm done with it all. Hi, done with it all. I'm WP Beartick. Welcome to stream. If you did not get any duplicates, you would have completed this challenge. Correct, because I am on phase 30. 30 means I have seen 30 unknowns. 30 shiny unknowns. And if you look there, I think I have like 9 duplicates, because it's 3 Ds, 1 H, 1 K, 1 M, 2 N's, and 1 T. So 9. I have 9 duplicates at the moment. So yeah, if I had no duplicates, I would be done with this challenge. My first 14 phases were all unique, which I was so lucky to get. But then I had to find the letter S in a chamber where it was better to find the letter N. And I'd already found the letter N, but it's like a 60% encounter rate. So I encountered a duplicate N, and then I just went stale on that one. So like, that's where I started encountering duplicates. The number of D's that I have is also insane. So there's been, okay, with all of the strife that supposedly is in this challenge, I've actually been really lucky. So in the Generation 4 games, right, it's other than the ones that are 100% encounter rates, they're pretty much, you're hunting for all the letters, and it's like 5% chance of finding a specific letter. So not great. However, in the Generation 3 games, in Fire Red and Leaf Green, this is where it gets interesting, because if you are aware of the Tenobi Ruins in the Fire Red and Leaf Green games, it's this chain of islands in the Sevi Islands, which is part of the post-game of Fire Red and Leaf Green. I'm just going to drop that in there because that is pretty much everything you need to know about the letters that I'm hunting for. So rather than all of the letters being in one single place like it is in Gen 4, these Pokemon, these Unowns, are divided up into like 4 or 5 in each chamber, other than the 100% letter A and 99% letter A and 99% letter Z. So the odds are pretty distributed. So there are ones that are obviously more common than other ones. Obviously, the letter N is one of the more common ones with a 60% encounter rate. And I don't know how much you want me to go into this, but in Generation 3, the odds are messed up on the Unowns, where like some unknown letters are easier depending on your trainer ID and secret ID and unknown ID decimal. It's a whole thing that I can get more into if you're interested in learning about it. But basically, it means some letters have lower odds than 1 in 8,192, and some have higher odds than that. So it's different with every letter. It's different with every game that I'm playing. I have 4 different cartridges of Fire Red and Leaf Green that I've been rotating in between to have the best odds of finding shiny Pokemon. So I can go into more detail on that if you would like, but I understand if that is like too much. But the odds are weird on Fire Red and Leaf Green. If you like a video that explains more of how they work, I can link it. Because it's really not even like a Pokemon shiny hunting video. It's really just like a math video. And explains like how the ID and secret ID system works in the Generation 3 games. And why they messed up on the Unown Pokemon. Because there are 28 different forms of Unown. In your opinion, what is the best... Pokemon game on every device? Alright, so let's go with the base Game Boy. With the base Game Boy, so we're talking Generation 1 games, I would go with... Okay, so you're choosing between Red, Blue, and Yellow. Yellow is more like the TV show where you have the partner Pikachu that can't evolve, and you have... you get like all the starter Pokemon throughout the playthrough. It's kind of like along those lines. I think the base game, Red Blue, is fine. I would probably take that one over. But if you're an anime fan, I think I'd recommend Yellow. I think Yellow's the better game in that sense. It just depends on what you're a fan of. I don't hold a lot of preference to Generation 1, so on the base Game Boy, I would just go with Red and Blue. Generation 2, which is introduced on the Game Boy Color. We are talking about Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Not much difference other than like what legendary Pokemon you want and what version exclusives you want. Crystal is the more complete game, and they have better sprites. I recommend Crystal in every facet. So that is my recommendation, is play Crystal if you just want a more complete game. Generation 3, so this is on the Game Boy Advance and the Game Boy Advance SP. This is a tough one, because 2 of my favorite games of all time are both on this game, on this system, which is Fire Red and Leaf Green and Emerald. If I had to choose between the 2 just based on post-game and just everything that is possible to achieve in the games and the graphics and just everything, Emerald is the best game in Generation 3 on the Game Boy Advance. Now, going to the Nintendo DS. So this is just the base DS. This is the Generation 4 games. Haven't run at 60 Hz since. Correct. Yes. All games after Generation 3 have been running at a lower frame rate since then, which is just diabolical. I don't know why they would do that, but they do. Generation 4. What is the best game in every device? Okay, my favorite game is Heart Gold and Soul Silver. The best game is Platinum. In every way, Platinum is the best game. It is the most complete. It is the most post-game stuff. It's great. It's just the best one at that level. Generation 5. This is Black, White, Black 2, White 2. They just stayed in the Unova region. Purely off of a story aspect, Black 2, White 2 is the better game. Heart Gold Soul Silver is good, but it's a very long and drawn-out game. And sure, yes, you can get 16 badges, but the storyline and the villains are so repetitive. Sure, you've got the nostalgia factor. You've got the Pokeathlon, which is pretty cool. That's like my favorite contest-esque mini-game style game that they've implemented. But the fact that you can't encounter like most of the Johto Pokemon, the Johto region introduced Pokemon, you cannot encounter them until you reach the Kanto region, is stupid. It's stupid. I would like a Houndour in the beginning of my playthrough. I don't want to have to wait until I beat the Elite Four to capture a Houndour. What's wrong? That's what I'm saying. The Pokeathlon is the great part of it. I think Pokeathlon is great. I just think it's such a repetitive game. I do like the sequel aspect of it. I just think Platinum is a more put together game. Here's the thing. I'm saying that Platinum is the better game. Heart Gold Soul Silver is my favorite in Gen 4. Mainly just because I like the Gen 2 Pokemon. I don't like having to wait until after the Elite Four to capture certain Johto Pokemon. I actually hate it. Alright, Gen 5. Black 2, White 2. It's just the better game. Black White story is fine. Black 2, White 2 just has a better story. Gen 6. I have the opposite take. Favorite is a toss-up of Platinum is a worse game. I think Platinum is the more complete version of the Diamond Pearl Platinum series of games. And I like all of the, I guess, bonus areas of it, including the fact that pretty sure you get the full Battle Frontier, don't you, in Platinum? I like the Battle Frontier in those games. I think Emerald has the better Battle Frontier. But I like the Battle Frontier in those games. Yes, you do get them in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Again, there is so much jam-packed into the game. That's why it ends up being my favorite. I just think Platinum is a more put-together game. I think the story in Heart Gold and Soul Silver gets very old after a while. Sure, yes, you get to see the gym leaders in the Kanto region 2 years later. And just everything that's happened and changed in the Kanto region. I still don't think it's enough. Gen 6. Gen 6... That's a tough one, because I liked the updates to Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, but there was just so much missing. It could have been such a better game. Oh yeah, we'll give you the Battle Mazen, or whatever it's called, the house or whatever, and then just yeah, stay tuned for the Battle Tower Not even like any sort of battle tower mechanic other than what they introduced in Gen 6 in X and Y. It was stupid. I hated it. Stacks, redeeming a JoJo treat. I have no idea where the dog is. I don't think we've been able to locate him. But we can get a JoJo treat going here in a bit. Just not right away. Okay, let me finish this first. Okay. Gen 6. Now we're going between X and Y. X and Y got a lot of flack at first, but I appreciate what it did to be original. It's a very original game, and I really enjoy that. Squats and push-ups, we can get those in a second. I'm going to get to the next 100 number, and we will get to all of those redeems. I go back and forth. I think I had more fun playing Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. And again, there's a lot missing from Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire in terms of just like post-game stuff. Yes, they had the Delta episode. Sure, that was fine. You actually get to encounter Deoxys in the main playthrough. That's fine. I don't know. X and Y has been growing on me over the years, just with the Friend Safari and like all that fun stuff. There's a lot of fun stuff. They introduced horde encounters in there. So what would you suggest me to play after finishing Emerald? I think you should play Fire Red and Leaf Green. If you, for the sake of continuing with Gen 3, I would recommend just Fire Red and Leaf Green after that. If you're looking for a Gen 4 game after that, to keep the connection with Johto, or with Kanto, I probably would recommend Heart Gold and Soul Silver. At the same time, I think you could go with that or Platinum. Alright. Gut feeling? I don't know. No, I think just with all the legendaries that they introduced in Oros, I think Oros is the better Gen 6 game. But, I mean, it's hard to compete with the Hoenn region. I just don't remember a lot of the gym leaders from Gen 6 in XY, so that's why it's kind of hard for me to, like... I don't know, Lumio City was also a really cool layout. I don't know, it's tough to pick between the two because, like, while both are really good in their own aspects, one, XY is good in originality, and Oros is very good in kind of what it did to improve upon the game. They both have their drawbacks as well. There's a lot of unmemorable moments in X and Y, and Oros just could have been so much more as far as like post-game and like stuff to do afterwards. So it's tough, but I think my gut reaction is Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, especially if you played Emerald. I think Oros is a good game to play. I also like the ability to fly on the Megaladios. I think that's just Megaladios or Megaladios. I think it's just fun. I would do that instead of flying around. Like, just clicking the fly HM. I would just do that instead. Gen 7. Sun Moon, and then Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. I don't think they introduced anything else. It's just Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. Sun and Moon were fine playthroughs. Like, obviously it could have been more. And we found out that it could have been more because we played Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, and it was basically just a more completed version of Sun and Moon. So don't even bother playing Sun and Moon. Just play Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon. You get the full game that they intended to release with Sun and Moon instead. So just play that instead. Don't even bother playing Sun and Moon. Gen 7 sucked. I wouldn't say... I don't think that they suck by themselves, because I think the take of not doing the gym leaders and doing the island challenge instead is very unique and actually very enjoyable. But I think they wasted a whole release of a mainline game because one game was just an improvement of the base game. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to have to play through the same game twice. I already had to play through the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum games 3 times this last year, just to like get into shiny hunting, like ready to hunt for these unknowns. They are. Yes, I agree. But I think, and that's why I don't like Ruby or Sapphire. And that's why I don't recommend Diamond and Pearl, because sure, yes, when the games initially came out, oh yeah, Diamond and Pearl are great. But when you've got a Platinum or an Emerald come out, those are just the better games. And as a fan who plays the new game every time it comes out or is released, I'm going to play the game that first comes out. And then the Emerald or the Platinum is essentially my, oh, this is my second playthrough. I get to choose a different starter, and I'm going to see like different story elements occur. That's why I like Black 2, White 2. Black 2, White 2 is like, no, this is like a sequel to it. You are playing as a different character. You're going through the same region, yes. But there are wildly different things in the story. You're actually facing different gym leaders, the whole bit. It is a vastly different approach to the region than what you initially got with Black and White. And it truly is a sequel. Because when you get the legendary in one game, you get the other legendary in the sequel game. 2019, my favorite year. Closer and closer, Carb Kaiser. You're eventually going to hit it. Alright, Sword and Shield. Gen 8. Alright, am I missing a game? Is it just Sword and Shield that came out, or am I forgetting a release? Row the boat, some Skyuma GG. Go Gophers. BDSP was Gen 8? Okay, Sword and Shield goes back to the... Man, imagine you run from the Pokemon you want because of muscle memory. That's what happens. That's how you fail a shiny in this game. Did I miss one? I hope I didn't miss one. Yeah, it's tough. Thankfully, I don't think I've missed one. I do need to go back and watch my 24-hour stream just in case I did. Because I have not looked close enough yet at it, and I honestly don't want to check. Sword was the best game since at least Black 2, White 2. No, I mean, I think, okay. It depends on what you consider a mainline game. So, like, if you consider Pokemon Legends Arceus a mainline game, or if you just categorize it as a Legends game, it doesn't qualify. Legends Arceus was Gen 8. I believe it was. I guess they did come out. They came out after the release of... Yeah, they came out between Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet. So yeah, if those count as Gen 8 games, I think Pokemon Legends Arceus is the best game in Gen 8. Sword and Shield is fine. I liked the aspect of Sword and Shield where it's like, oh, you're wearing like a jersey number and you're like participating as a kind of like an athlete. It heightened the like stadium celebrity aspect of being a Pokemon trainer, which I thought was really cool. Like they heightened that tournament feel that you get from the Pokemon League or the Indigo Plateau from watching the anime. And I think they heightened it from that aspect, which I think was cool. I thought Dynamax was fine. I thought it was fine in the doubles format, but does not make sense in the singles format. But I think it's fine in the doubles format, which is why I think they went through with it. However, I think Pokemon Legends Arceus is just the better game, if that is considered Gen 8. That is what it's the game that everybody thought Pokemon games would eventually become instead of being turn-based. Because it is an in-the-moment aspect of like catching Pokemon and encountering Pokemon, and the fact that Pokemon can attack you, and you're kind of like in this, I don't know, the time period in which you're playing and just like before Pokemon are fully integrated and like almost domesticated into society, and the fact that it's only like 100 years before, it's so cool to play through, and I could play it nonstop because you're not really battling a whole lot. You're really just kind of catching, and you're researching. Like it's the research game more than anything. And yeah, they did introduce like the single style and rapid style styles of battle, which are cool. It's a very neat take on the battling aspect of, you should use something that's a little weaker so that you can hit twice rather than hitting with the base amount or hitting with a stronger amount. I don't know. I think it's really interesting. The battle mechanic is fine, but I think the exploration and the research aspect of Pokemon's Legends Arceus and also the graphics are just great. I love it. It's like my Rogue One of Pokemon games. It's not considered technically a mainline game as some would view it, but similar to how Rogue One is not considered like it's a Star Wars story rather than like a Star Wars like official movie in the saga. I still like it regardless, and I would place it higher than most games that I've played in the Pokemon series. Generation 9, Scarlet and Violet. Those are the only games. I'm trying to think of any other ones. Back in Gen 8, there's also Let's Go Pikachu and Let's Go Eevee. If you're like a die-hard Pokemon Go fan, you might like those games. You might hate those games. I never played them, and I'm not going to go out of my way to recommend them. But because it's really it's an enjoyment of the base Kanto region in this like Pokemon Go flair, and it did not appeal to me in any way, so I never played it. Map and concept are very cool. Appreciated the battle system. Needed to bake a little more. Graphics were too thin, although at least it runs. Oh. And the post game is pretty weak. What's the post game? What is the post game? True, I guess I don't remember the post game. I just think the mainline game makes up for the fact that there really isn't like too much of a post game. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a reasonable take. Endless battle reverie is good, actually. Yes. Yeah, I think that's fine. I like the individual challenge for each kind of Pokemon as well. So, like, if you send in a Caterpie, you have to defeat a certain Pokemon with the Caterpie. Things like that. Or, no, it's Wurmple. You have to defeat like, a flying type with a Wurmple. Super fun little activity. Which goes into like the battling aspect of it more too, which I really like. Oh, and you can catch unknowns and alpha Pokemon. Alpha Pokemon are really cool as well. Scarlet Violet, it's fine. They came out with the DLCs. I still haven't finished the Indigo disc. Kitakami was fine. They felt like DLCs. They're fine. They got us more legendaries. It's fine. I think that's it I have on that. I need to redeem squats and push-ups. And I need to redeem a JoJo treat. Okay, I need to find JoJo. I will find JoJo, and then I will do the treat, and then I will do the squats and the push-ups. So, let me find the dog. I will get the treat ready, though. Jojo. Jojo, you're not gonna get a treat. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Alright, let's go full frame. Alright. Sit. 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 Stay. Stay. Good boy. Sit. 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 Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy, Jojo. Good boy. Alright, Jojo, you're going to join me for some squats and some push-ups. Are you game? Alright, let's go ahead and do some push-ups off. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And now Jojo's gonna join me for some squats. I need a Jojo in my life too. I agree. Alright. And now we're gonna do 20 squats with Jojo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright, Jojo, the door is open if you would like to leave. Come on. Go, go, go. Someone's downstairs. Someone's downstairs, go. I got nothing left. I got nothing for you, dog. I got nothing. Go. What is it? Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Jojo. I heard some beeps. Those were... Did those line up at the same time? Y'all. We got Chopin and Stax's beeps at the same time. Or like, as close as they were. That was amazing. Congratulations to you both. That is huge for the program. Super fun. Alright, Chopin, your time was 2,099 seconds. And Stax, yours were 7,102 seconds. Also, Jojo took a bath today, and he smells very good. Isn't that right, Jojo? Full frame. I'm Mr. Boombastic, nearly fantastic. Ding 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 ding, wah 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 wah, ding 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 ding, wah 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 wah. All right, would you like to be up here or would you like to go? Let me stay here. Okay, you can't affect my unknown hunting though. It's gonna be a problem. Are you gonna be a problem? Alright, I need to get at least in position first. I don't think my chair can actually get in position to do this. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You're just gonna stand now? Okay, he's gonna sit. Alright, so we have a JoJo on the lap, and JoJo is now bumping my camera. Oh, can't bump my camera, JoJo. We're gonna put your feet there. Oh, this is gonna be difficult to do this. Alright. I don't think we've named an Unown after JoJo yet. Mainly because JoJo hasn't been in the room while I've gotten a shiny. But there's a first for everything. Oh yeah, this is gonna put a real strain on my neck soon. Is it time to go? Alright, bye JoJo. For those who are new, welcome in. We are hunting for all 28 forms of Unown across generations 3 and 4 at full odds. We're trying to catch all 28. We have 20 of 28 so far. If you look on the sides, you can see which ones we have so far and which ones we're missing. Ideally, we'd like to get the letter X and the letter Q, and we're hunting at 100% encounter rates on Diamond and Pearl on the top screens. We're hunting for the letter I in those games. If anybody has any questions about the hunt or about the channel, feel free to ask in the chat. YouTube or Twitch side, whichever you prefer. Oh, JoJo is here, he's just not in the chair anymore. Do I watch anime? Yes. I'm a big fan of the Studio Ghibli movies, which was kind of like the gateway into anime. I watched a ton of stuff, not like... There's obviously some big ones that I haven't watched, but I've watched a good amount. The big gateway into like watching anime TV shows was Samurai Champloo, which also was followed up by Cowboy Bebop. Trying to think of others off the top of my head. I watched. I'm caught up on Haikyuu. I've been watching the new stuff when it comes out. Like I watched Dandadan, so I'm caught up there. I just finished Dungeon Meshi on Netflix. I watched Frieren Beyond Journey's End, so I'm caught up on that. A lot of shows I'm caught up on because they're too new. Okay, I'm gonna pull these screens a little closer. See if it makes a difference. I just would like the screens to be a little closer. Haven't gotten EA in a bit. True. Well, it used to be a 1 in 260 chance of happening. Because it was 1 in 10 on one game and it was 1 in 260 on another. Or it was 26 on the other. Now it's 20 times 26. Times 26 is 480. No. Yeah, right? 20 times 60 is 480. Or 20 times 26 is 400 and... No, wait, hang on. 520. 1 in 520 chances. Where's my math mod? 520, yeah. Yes, so it's a 1 in 520 chance now, which means it's not as likely of happening. But when it does happen, it's absolutely electric. And it only happens on the middle screens, which is sad. And since we're not hunting for the letter A anymore, we can't really do it on the bottom screens. I was AFK, you got there. Heard. Appreciate it. I don't know why I went to 480 right away. I might have just thought 24 in my head. Okay, those are all the redeems, right? I owe a hydrate. That's what I know. Alright, let's do a Dr. Pepper swish. So that I can immediately follow it up with water. Yes, unfortunately, Chopin, you were in the shower for your beeps. So your beeps happened... One set of beeps happened first, and then 5 seconds later, the other beeps came in. It's the closest we've ever had 2 sets of beeps come with each other that I've ever heard. I was actually away from my headphones because I was giving Jojo a treat. But then I heard it, and I'm like, oh, there's our first beeps. And then I heard the other ones come, like, right after. So I actually don't know which beeps were whose, but they happen basically at the same time. We really ought to leave this world behind. Always missing my beeps. It's a strange world we're living in, and it's sad. Rich, welcome in. How be the unknowns? We've logged nearly 1,500. We started at 10,500 tonight, so we're coming up on 12,000. They're going well, though. EA Sports. It's in the game. See, my voice is kind of low, so I can actually do it today. I'll, like, fully do the impression when when the EA does come up. We haven't hit an EA yet. Somebody actually mentioned that. We passed 235,000 total encounters today as well. Yeah, when I was looking a few streams ago, you were talking about the EA Unknown emote. By the way, I loved MVP Baseball 2004 and 5 growing up. Hell yeah. Yeah, I played 2004 more than probably any other baseball game, especially for the PlayStation. I probably compete with Mario Superstar Baseball, but those are basically two different categories. I have MVP Baseball 2005. I found it at a retro gaming store. Found it for the GameCube, so I'm thinking of, like, it's probably going to be after I'm done with the Unknowns, but I'd love to do a playthrough of it sometime. Just get a Dynasty mode going. I do want to see how it's different from, how 04. Just because I'm so familiar with 04 that I feel like I'd notice it right away when the differences between that and 05. I have people that swear by 05. But I met one guy who I'm really good friends with who was like, "What? You played MVP Baseball 2004? Nobody else has played that. That's my favorite game. That was my shit." And we bonded over that. People hated me online in PlayStation 2. I used to pretend I'd be the Blue Jays and last second click off them and pick the All-Star teams. That's funny. The Blue Jays were really bad back then, weren't they? '04 has a left-handed home run glitch. Oh, wow. I think you know way more about it than me. I just play the Dynasty mode and just rock with a team for years. I told y'all I was playing. I have a new file of 04 on the GameCube that I'm playing. I stopped playing it because my Wii just wasn't able to support the game, kept crashing. But it should be fine on the GameCube now. I started a file that's like my Moneyball file, where I'm just playing through with the Athletics, and the Athletics have a really good team because they have a ton of pitchers that are really good. One of them was a Cy Young pitcher, and then a pitcher from that roster went on to win a Cy Young somewhere else. So everybody talks about how they needed to improve their hitting, but they didn't talk about their pitching at all in that movie. Yeah, that's why it was so easy to bait people. True. I played those games too much as a 13-year-old or whatever when they released. Yeah, me and my brother played 04 all the time. He got to the point where, since he was managing the Major League team, the AAA team, and the AA team, he made sure that there were no overlapping numbers between his entire, system, essentially. So nobody could have the same numbers. So he, basically kept a spreadsheet so that every player was assigned to a specific number, and if there were any overlapping ones, then he would, change them. That was, kind of the weirdest, quirky thing that he did through his playthroughs, but he just put in so many hours. I want to say he put in at least, 20 seasons worth with the Twins. I think I was younger when I played it, so my initial playthrough was a Yankees roster, where every time I made a trade, the opposing person had to accept the trade. So I just loaded up my team with the All-Stars, and then I unlocked Babe Ruth and did all that fun stuff. And it eventually became unfun because I just kept winning. But I was trying to go how many wins I could get in one season, but Dynasty mode will, if you do manager match modes, you will eventually lose a game. You just have to lose a game at some point. Even though you have definitively the best team in the league, you will eventually lose a game in the regular season. Yeah, because Zito was paid real money and won the Cy Young that season. True. Well, they had to pay somebody, but he wasn't on the flashy banners in the movie, so he wasn't a real player. He'd probably like OTTP if he doesn't already play that. He is very occupied with his teaching and coaching jobs. He does not have time to play video games anymore. He coaches high school wrestling and teaches high school biology. So he's very well occupied with his time, including his 2 children. So. But yeah, for MVP Baseball 05, I might have to make a Twins roster. Because I don't know when they introduced Mauer into the game. Because I know Mauer's first appearance was like 05? 06? He first appeared in 06, but he was in the system in 05. But he wasn't in MVP Baseball 04, so I'm wondering if he's actually in 05. He's a rookie in 05? Okay. So I'm going to play through with the Twins then. I basically get a full Mauer career out of the game. Yeah, because he was drafted in 04, but he wasn't available on any rosters yet, so... If I wanted to play with Mauer, I essentially had to, like, create him. But you still get, like, the full Morneau experience, too. Like, Morneau in his prime. And I can't remember when we signed Kubel. Jason Kubel. But, like, I know Kadire was in the game, so you could play with him. Torrey Hunter. God. That era of Twins, man. But yeah, aside from that, unknowns have been treating me well. We're on a longer phase, but we've been due for a really long phase anyways. Honestly, I'm okay with this phase going over 24k if it does. Our longest phase in this hunt is 24,396, which we got on the second phase of the hunt. I'm okay with this one going into 30k, honestly. I'm fine just putting in a dedicated amount of attempts in on a specific day and turning off the games. Like, we've gotten ourselves in a position that is like so favored with the amount of hours that we put in that I'm all right with one just taking a really long time. $22.91 for stacks. It's just that kind of day, isn't it? Pay your shiny toll. Wild Crabrawler. But yeah, so we've hit the halfway point tonight, right? We're at 12,000. We started at 10,500. We're going to do another 1,500 encounters. And then I think I'm just going to do an hour's worth of Suicunes. And then we'll call it a night. Yeah? And Rich, if you're still around, I might attempt Viridian, but I'm also okay with just doing Pallet tonight. I've been rewatching my VODs to get all the stats written down, and I don't mind just continuing to do Pallet for now, but I am open to relearning Viridian, because I think I learned Viridian first, and then I had to learn Pallet Town. Yeah, I've been seeing your VODs. I've been watching those. The late night no commentaries. I've been lurking in those. The new Viridian is basically a reverse palette. Ooh, a new Viridian. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Alright, we'll give it a try tonight. But yeah, I gotta get 1,500 more encounters in. We can essentially do 1,000 in an hour. So I would give us like 2 hours to get through the unknowns tonight. If we get a shiny though, I can probably just end early. Basically hit 19 per hour for 2 hours. Damn, not bad. I will definitely have to take a look at that though. Alright folks, what will happen first? Will I find a shiny or will I finish this Dr. Pepper Blackberry? Because I don't think I'm going to finish this Dr. Pepper Blackberry. I'm like less than halfway through it. I don't like it. I'm going to be trying some pure grass encounters to see what the bump might be. Ah, right, because you can get the pond encounter. So you would just refrain from doing any surf encounters then. The shiny is guaranteed eventually. The Dr. Pepper not so much. I think I'll tough my way through it. But every new swig is just like not good. It's fine. I just don't like it. Yeah, exactly. If it's 17.5 per hour with a bunch of surf ponds, imagine with all grass. Well, I mean, I'm trying to imagine what my 18 per hour attempt in pallet would have been if I just did grass. Probably would have been like one more faster. Ooh. Oh. Okay. So I've completed one VOD's worth of checking how many dex checks I've done. So I'm keeping track of the number of total dex checks, and I'm keeping track of the total number of dex checks that occur at the house where I spawn in. And then the numbers then are, alright, the ones that are done from the house are just the base amount of attempts. And then I can compare that to the number of route attempts that I take on. So if I check the decks from the house and it says I have one nearby, then that is considered a route attempt because I'm attempting to catch the Suicune. So then I'm essentially getting the percentage of how many times I had an adjacent encounter from Pallet Town. I'd say 120-ish overall per hour, maybe. Well, here, let me pull up what I got from an hour's worth. Because I initially just kept track of, like, the whole stream, or the whole VOD. But then I started checking the total. Not that one. Okay, so I did 130 so hour 1 of day 7 of Roamer Week. So the last day of Roamer Week, the first timed hour that I did, I had 134 total dex checks, and I had 90 of those that oh, okay, wait. So 90 were done from the house. And I still need to go through and count how many route attempts I actually took on. So I still don't know the percentage yet. So it was 90 for an hour, and then the hour after it, it was 105. So the second hour was 105 on 13 encounters. But, yeah, it was about 134 total dex checks in an hour. And that's going to vary over time. I think the next hour was about 140. So yeah, I have to now check... So I'm watching through all the VODs just to get the total dex checks. And then after I'm done doing that, I then have to watch all the VODs again to get all the other stats, which are how many white flutes were blown, how many max repels were used, how many phase risks did I run into, how many Rattatas, Pidgeys, Tentacools did I run into, how many route attempts did I actually get, how many 50-50s did I hit, how many 50-50s did I lose, things like that. I want to check Victory Road randomizes as well, so there's going to be a stat for that as well. I'm basically trying to gather as much info as I can in the second viewing, but I can't quite check it yet because I still need to get all the dex checks first. It's just too much to absorb at once if I try to do them all in the same VOD viewing. Okay. So I'm essentially doing at least one VOD viewing per day. I would focus on the player things that can be changed, the white flute, max repels. Yeah, oh, absolutely. I am interested in all the stats, though, because I think those are going to add into the graphic that I make of just kind of like a, hey, I did Roamer Week, here are, like, my final stats. But, yes, some of it is, like, that player-focused stuff is very important as well. I also found that the total number of Suicunes was actually 422, not 421. I had an unmarked one appear in the middle somewhere. Oh, yeah, there's nothing that can be done about the 50-50s. I just want to see how lucky or unlucky I was. Like last time I missed 8 or maybe 9 straight 50-50s on Route 1 from Route 21. True. So I'm watching through the first VODs where I'm doing dex checks. I'm watching those at double speed. I'm going to have to watch the... I'm going to see if I can watch the second watch through at ×2 speed. I just think there's so much that I need to keep track of that I think I have to watch it at 1.5 speed. But if I can watch it at 2 speed, it's going to go a lot quicker. So, if I'm doing at least one VOD a day, I'm expecting to have it some point in March completed. It's just one of those things that I wish I would have kept track of in the moment. I just couldn't because I was doing, like, timed encounters. I should just pay somebody to note take my roamer weeks next year. I think it's the last time I keep stats though on a roamer week. Next year it's just gonna be hunting the best method and that's it. Yeah, I'm like trudging through watching these VODs. Even at times 2 speed, I'm still spending like 2.5 hours watching a single VOD. And then once I start the ones that are 7 hours long, that's gonna be a whole other journey. I was counting surf encounters per hour, but forgot to track during roamer week, and I just don't feel like going back anymore. Yeah, the VODs are... If you have really long VODs, it's really tough to go back and watch them. But, like, if I wanted to confirm that I was doing the new Viridian method correctly, then I'd probably need to go back to VODs just to, like, know for sure what the correct order of operations is. But we can try it out tonight. I'll keep an eye out on your Viridian VODs. Cool, cool, cool. Yep. VODs are getting uploaded after every stream now, so... Glad I got that figured out. I was rewatching your palette stuff earlier because you were live, actually. Ah, yes. Yeah, I think the Pallet Town is fine. The Pallet Town is good if you really want surf encounters. Like, if you just want that 50-50 going south every time. That's just a good, easy way to do it. The pond encounter to the west is fine, but... I think if I did Viridian, I wouldn't even be... The reason I'd be doing Viridian is to be faster, so I wouldn't even bother doing the surf encounters in Viridian. So even if I kept Suicune tonight, I'll probably rewatch it. Heard, heard. $47.25 for Carp Kaiser. Yeah, that's a good point. Should be neat to see how the pure grass encounters do. Yeah. Yeah, if that's the more consistent method, I wouldn't even bother doing surf encounters with it. We should be getting a battle soon, hopefully. sometime after 9, we should be getting our final Midwest Pokemon League battle. Stax came up to 2nd place. Karkaiser still has 194 points, though. I'm still on the leaderboard. That's fun. ...2013, my favorite year. What happened in 2013? Gotta pad those stands. Can't get safe. You just gotta get to 200. Nobody's gonna get to 200. The Boston bombing was in 2013. Holy cow. For some reason, it felt like it happened in like 2015 or something, 2016. It honestly feels like a 2017 thing. 2013, I guess, makes sense. Oh, because, yeah, the Red Sox went on to win the World Series that year, didn't they? Yeah, I remember that. MH370? When was swine flu? Stacks redeemed some push-ups. Stacks redeemed some squats. Let me get to 12,300 here and then I'll do them. 2010 or 2011, that sounds about right. Power outage at the Super Bowl? Yeah. Oh, wait. That was the 49ers Ravens Super Bowl? Wow. Forgot about that. Alright. Let's do some more workouts. I got no JoJo to do them with me, though. I just realized that you censored Super in Super Bowl. Why did you do that? So the NFL doesn't sue my stream? Ow. Thanks, Carp Kaiser. Appreciate you watching out for me. I mean, I'd probably get in trouble for, like, streaming the Super Bowl. But I appreciate you looking out for me. Thank you for the hydrate. So at this point, when do you estimate about when your unknown quest may be nearing completion? At minimum, I'm expecting phase 50 to be done, is when I finish it. I'm expecting at least 20 more phases on average to get X and Q. And it could be shorter, it could be longer. It just takes one encounter. So I can't really find an estimate at this point. I think I'm going to be done with it at 450,000 total encounters. But again, that's like an estimate. I really don't know for sure. Yeah, like 400 or 450,000 encounters is where I expect it to end. Shiny Sparkles did his in about 500,000, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, well now I'm curious. I have it saved. He did it in... I guess I don't know male or female. They did it in like... They did it in 56 phases on 468,000 total encounters. Yeah, his were all Gen 4, so I think mine will at most be 400,000. It could be done quicker, though. That's why I'm estimating about 400, 450,000. Somewhere in that range at most. But it could be quicker. And I think at most it'll take 20 more phases. With a lot of duplicates. Actually, not at most. I think it's average going to take 20. It could be longer than that, yeah. It does make a difference because those encounters are all random. Because I get to target specific encounters in Gen 3, it's slightly better odds for me. I'm targeting specific ones at 1 in 6,000 chances in Gen 3, rather than 5% chances at 1 in 8,000. So while I'm gonna hit a lot of duplicates, the odds are better in the Gen 3 games with the ones that I still need to hunt. Because I don't have any 1% encounters that I need to get still. So my odds of finishing are fairly good. It's just the letter Q. The letter Q is a 6% encounter rate. And that's still better than the odds of finding it in Gen 4. Okay. I keep missing the one. It's like my button's not registering. Stacks roll to 5068. Alright, we are officially 1,000 encounters away from being done with Unknowns for the night. We were up at 13,500. Hmm. 2,000 went by fairly fast. I mean, 2,000 in 3 hours. That's about right, just with all the stoppages. So 2 hours of hunting and then an extra hour of just extra stuff going on. So I'd say we have about another hour and a half worth of hunting. Because if I'm going fast, I can get, like, nearly 1,100 encounters in. How's it feel to be back on the Unknown grind? It felt like a lot to take in when I first started, but now it feels natural again. I think I had to, like, unfocus myself from one screen and change my focus, essentially. But it's back. I'm not shocked that it came back this easily, but it was a bit jarring at first. Of like, oh, that's a lot. It's good to be back, though. I've talked about it already, but I'm pretty much at peace with this phase. I'm ready. I'm okay with this phase going as long as it takes. Also, the longer this phase takes, the more time I have to play through my copy of Leaf Green that I'm preparing to hunt on, which is cool because I've gotten time to like do some RNG manipulation, which I'm happy about. I still have to RNG manipulate the mole trace in that game just because I want to use it for the playthrough, but once I get that one, because I'm in the Pokemon Mansion right now, so once I complete that, I can play through the gym, and then I will get to go to the Sevi Islands, and then I can unlock Mount Ember, and then I can get the mole trace. I can't remember. Is the Berry Forest in that part of the game, or is it in the post game? I don't remember exactly. I feel like the Berry Forest is in the post game. Because I always thought about shiny hunting the... I had this really, like... I don't know if it's fucked up. I just think it's funny. So there's the post-game scene in the Berry Forest where you're looking for Lostelle, which is like the daughter of like some guy. And they say, oh, she's somewhere in the Berry Forest. You have to go find her. During the course of the first part of the islands for that Hypno. Gotcha. Okay. So I had this idea for a hunt. Oh, I can skip that? Okay, good. How do I skip it? If I can skip that, that's actually a huge deal. Means I can actually use the file and hunt it later. Oh, just don't talk to Bill? Oh. I can do that? Huh. I didn't think I knew that. I swore I had to do that first before I could beat the 8th gym. I just assumed the gym was locked and I couldn't go any further. That's awesome. Okay, so that would mean I can't... that means I can't get Mole Trace done. That's unfortunate. Huh, alright. Neat. It's just a lot of story that I have to complete anyways. I'll probably play through it anyways just because I need to level up my team a bit more. I mean, I can test it out. I've never checked, so we'll definitely try it out then. Anyways, I had this idea for a hunt where it's basically like a one-off video of I am hunting the child predator Hypno, and I'm trying to take him off the streets. So it's basically the hunt, and I have this intro where it's like a Chris Hansen. Is it Chris Hansen? Chris Hansen's To Catch a Predator, and it's me just setting up. We are on the hunt for a shiny Hypno that is kidnapping little girls. And we are on the hunt to find this shiny Hypno. So then we show the reaction of me getting the shiny Unown, or the shiny Hypno. And then it's just like a clip of us like catching him, and we just overlay Hypno over like one of the predators that gets captured on To Catch a Predator. And then I would do the whole hunt in like a Chris Hansen suit, like a brown suit that he wears. So it's like a Supreme Arcanine's video where he would like dress up for his hunts. I would do it in the style of To Catch a Predator, which I think is like, I think it's really funny, but it could come off as in bad taste. But like, Hypno is the pedo Pokemon, so I'm trying to get him off the streets, man. I don't know. It could be in bad taste, but I'm interested to hear what you guys think of it. I think it's just really funny, but I could understand people being like, no, like I couldn't even understand people being offended by it. I could just see it being done in like bad taste. But yeah, I've had this idea for a hunt. I would probably do like a double hunt of it, just to like speed it up. But that means I'd have to prepare 2 files for it, and those files would require me to not beat the game, which is unfortunate because basically all of my files are meant to be completed up until the point where the roamer is not triggered, but I'm able to encounter unknowns. Welcome back, Stacks. Nothing much has changed. We're still looking for an unknown. I'm still drinking my Dr. Pepper Blackberry. I just cannot find a way to finish it. I just cannot bring myself to finish it. Ooh. We are on our last 1,000 encounters, though, so we got about 800 more to go. Gotta stick with the regular Dr. Pepper. Well, I'm going to after I finish this. I just can't bring myself to open another Dr. Pepper while one is open. However, if I just ignore the fact that this is a Dr. Pepper, because it really is easy to, given that it does not taste like Dr. Pepper. I think that gives me justification to open a new one. I don't think I'm going to finish it. I think I'm going to leave it with that amount, and that's it. Probably doesn't help that I got warm, but it's still, like, somewhat cold. I don't know. Stretch the lower back a little bit. Kaiser rolled a 12-26. Oh. 700 to go. I love when that Q appears on my screen. I just wish it were shiny. Honestly, if we just got the letter X, that would be a huge weight lifted. Because then the hunt would just be down to one letter, essentially. I could see us like randomly getting the Q somewhere and the X taking the longest. Because the average amount of phases for the letter Q is 11, but it's just on the one system. I don't know. I think we could be in a duplicate hell very soon. Because we're going to get the letter I, we're going to get the letter Z, we're going to get Y and G, and then we're just going to be stuck with X and Q. And then that's where we're going to get in trouble. I think we're going to be stuck there for a bit. When we're down to just one letter, it's going to be interesting because I won't even be saying like it's an unknown none. It's literally we're looking for the 6% letter Q. I think at some point we would have to switch over to maybe like 4 Game Boys. And then that would have to be the solution for streaming it. Because that would just be better odds than hunting in Heart Gold and Soul Silver at that point. We'd probably trade out Heart Gold and Soul Silver for 4 Game Boys, or to do 4 Game Boys and 2 DSs. I don't know. I'd have to look more into it. I'd heavily consider starting over my Heart Gold file just to put myself in a better position for specific unknowns, but I don't think I'm able to do that. Because I think you always have to unlock the first 10 before you can unlock any of the others. Maybe you can wait. I don't know. I feel like the hunt would be a lot easier if it were just down to a few letters instead. But I guess there's not anything that says I have to go straight to the Ruins of Elf. Like, it's not a required part of the game by any means. So I could just skip it and come back to it later when I have Surf, and then just unlock Q that way. I just don't want to buy another Heart Gold. Those are like super pricey today. You're paying for 16 badges instead of 8. I don't think it's worth it. I think I'll just stick with the 6 that I have. The fact that I have 4 Game Boy cartridges is good though. Still no shiny. Yeah, Sly Weasel, I've essentially made peace with the fact that I'm not gonna get the shiny anytime soon. I genuinely think, like, I'm at peace with this going until, like, 24K and onward. I've just had so much luck lately that I feel like I'm due for a really long phase. But I'm going to put in the time for it. We're going to put in our daily 3,000 and 6,000 weekly. Yeah, Hard Gold and Soul Silver are really pricey. I was lucky and got a deal for Soul Silver. I think I got it for like 59 bucks. But then the Pokemon craze hit during COVID, and now it's like over 100. Prices are even higher for Black 2 and White 2 just because those were on a limited run. They just didn't print as many games. I'll be doing Unown myself at some point in my Crystal. Oh, that'd be fun. If you end up streaming that, let me know. That'd be fun to watch. I mentioned Hooch Brando is eventually going to come back to streaming once his work schedule gets straightened out. Once he finally finishes the Heart Gold, Soul Silver starters, his second mon on the badge quest is going to be an unknown. It's not going to be on Gen 2, though. But more unknowns. I might actually try. May try it with ×3 speed up in Nintendo 64 Game Boy Tower. Oh, wow. I don't think I know what that is. In Pokemon Stadium 2, if you beat the game in full, you get a ×3 speed up boost after you beat the Elite Four in the games. It's pretty neat. Huh. That's wild. That's fun. Huh. Neat. I don't think that's ever something I'd ever know about. Just because I didn't have a Nintendo 64. That's wild, though. That's cool. That's like just an in-game speed boost. And it's only if you're playing it on the 64 through like a connector, right? Adapter, whatever it is. Ah, we were an A short of getting the EA. It's the only official game that allows speed up naturally in any gen as far as I'm aware. You can in Gen 1, 2, and even up to ×4 speed in those games. Oh my gosh, wow. Well, yes, I would thoroughly enjoy moving faster in those games because they don't have the running shoes. I'm sure that's disallowed in speed runs, obviously, but it's nice if you just need to play through a game really quickly. I feel like that doesn't get talked about enough. I feel like that's a really big deal. Alright, 500 encounters to go. Or I guess 4,998. Or, sorry, 500. 498. There's no way I'm doing 4,998 tonight. It's weird. I don't know why it doesn't. I guess because it's a method hunt, kinda. A lot of people who had checks for 1 in 64 odd shiny odds use it. I'm actually doing that as we speak for the Bulbasaur line. Ooh, okay. Neat. Well, yeah, that is actually... Yeah, that's a great way to get egg hatches. I thoroughly agree with that. Man, if I had a working Gen 2 cartridge, I would absolutely take advantage of that. All of mine, their batteries ran out, so they're not able to hold a charge or hold the save file anymore. And then I went in and tried to fix it myself with the crystal copy, and it was soldered on, so I actually broke the bar off. So that's just fully broken. I do have a Gen 2 Gold Virtual Console on my 3DS though, so I can use that if I ever wanted to play through those games again, but it just doesn't feel the same. Of course, let's wait and see what we hear from this Pokemon Direct in 2 mornings from now. A lot of speculation on potential ports of old games coming to the Switch. Should be fun. That'd be interesting. Kind of pissed. I have to be up early multiple days this week. Gotta take roommate to the airport tomorrow, which that's not terrible. I usually have to get up at 9 a.m. on Tuesdays or Wednesdays anyways. But then the Direct is at 8 a.m., so I have to be up for that. Otherwise, I just sleep in a little bit and then watch it later. But I gotta be up for the discussion when everybody else is awake for work. Alright, the battle is scheduled for 10 p.m.-ish. Alright. So, should be starting it sometime soon. That means it's going to... Our waiver wire is going to release... 10 a.m. on Thursday. Well, today's what, Tuesday? So then 10 a.m. Thursday. So it'll be like a 10 a.m. or a 10:30. Stacks, redeem the hydrate. I'll get you that in a sec. Do I have a typical stream schedule? Pretty much Mondays, Tuesdays, and or Wednesdays. Depends on the day. Like, I could have streamed yesterday, but I just had, one, a raspy voice and a lot to set up before I got back into the Unown hunt. So I just took yesterday off. If I have to work a Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday night, I will typically miss those. But it's really just Mondays, Tuesdays, or Wednesdays. I don't know. It really depends. The winter schedule has been Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. I think that might change when the summer hits, just because I've got more stuff going on during the week that I won't have time to really do as much streaming. But I will stream when I can. It'll probably be like, if I had to guess, it would be Mondays and Tuesdays would stay, but I'd lose Wednesdays. I don't know. It depends on what I've got going on, because I've also got shifts in the evening that might be taking place as well. So nothing's set in place, but once we get closer to the summer, I will have a better idea of what that schedule is going to look like. Because what I ended up doing is I ended up just missing all of last summer, streaming-wise. We did the 24-hour stream, and then I kind of, like, pieced out for a bit. But with the stakes of this hunt and everything going on, I would like to keep it going during the summer, just because I also want to give those who are subscribed a benefit to staying subscribed, which is the mistake I made after the 24-hour stream last time. So yeah, the plan is to stay active during the summer this time. I just have to figure out what that schedule is going to look like, and it might involve doing some weekend daytime streams again, like I did for Roamer Week. It just depends, though. But if it means just doing some roamers on the weekends occasionally, just to make sure that I've got some sort of activity, I think that'll be the scenario. I do have to find a way to keep the Unown hunt going, though, and if that involves doing some offline hunting, I might have to do that. But if I end up taking a break from, like, online Unown hunting throughout the summer, that might be a scenario. I just don't know yet. We'll see. I'm waiting to see what those weekday evenings will look like. Yes, the unknowns are the priority, which is why I'm like contemplating doing some more offline hunting. Because I'll still like record myself sitting here hunting for the unknowns. They're just not going to be on stream. What I might even do is kind of do what you're doing, which is the silent, no commentary streams. Just so that I can get, you know, hunts in. I need to get encounters in more than anything, so if I can just set aside some evenings to do it without the stress of setting up a stream, I might have to do that. Time will tell, but as of now, the winter schedule is Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays. If I have, like, some big event going on, where I don't know, keep an eye on the Discord, because that's where I really post, like, a lot of that kind of information. Obviously, with things like Safari Week and other dedicated event weeks for shiny hunting, I try to set aside more time for those. But we'll see. Yeah, I feel the silent streams are good late-night game audio to put people to sleep. Yeah, and some people enjoy just lurking in those too. Like, it's, I feel like there's absolutely a benefit to it. Because as long as I'm live doing something, people can at least watch and listen. When I start doing, like, offline, and they can't see, and the only thing that they'll see afterwards is, like, the clip or the VOD of the offline hunt, I think people are kind of like, wait, why are you not streaming this? I want to see you dressed up as a fisherman for that 1% Dragonair this Safari Week. If Safari Week is in the cards and makes sense with my schedule, I'm already looking at fisherman vests to hunt in for that. I'm really hoping I can make Safari Week work this year because I've got quite the outfit planned if it ends up being the case. I'm trying to find, like, this Mickey Mouse, like, fishing rod. It's somewhere in my family stuff, but it's, like, just this tiny kid's rod. That would be so fun to have, like, in the room for stuff. But yeah, my channel has been... I draw a lot of inspiration from different shiny hunters. And if I were to do any, like, costume-based shiny hunts, that would be all from Supreme Arcanines, because Supreme Arcanines is, like, the king of doing the dress-up hunts. It just gets people engaged. It's super fun. Like, it's so simple. Like, you never have to dress up for a hunt. But the idea of doing it is just so funny. Like, I'm just in my room with nobody else except for me in a fisherman's costume. It definitely, yeah. Do you just get burned out from video games once summer hits? That's what happened to me last year too, once maybe I didn't touch Pokemon again until December. So, I've mentioned the 24-hour stream. The 24-hour stream was it was the 100th stream. And it was a 24-hour stream dedicated to just celebrate. It's the 100th stream. Thank you everybody who's been following this hunt. I'm going to now hunt for unknowns for 24 hours straight. And I did, like, take breaks. I had some people, like, step in for me at points. But I was awake the entire time. And that, I don't think I can ever do that again. Because not only did I lose my voice around, like, the 16th or 18th hour, but I basically lost an entire day after that. I was asleep for, like, 13, 14 hours after that. I smelled bad after that too. It was quite a journey. Also, 8,300 something encounters and I didn't get a shiny either. It was like the worst time to phase on the hunt. Or the worst time to not phase in the hunt, is what I meant to say. So, I've talked about doing something similar to that in the future. If I did ever do a 24-hour stream again, I would have to sleep. I would maybe have somebody come in and hunt for me for a bit, but I would have to sleep. I would maybe try to rock it for about 18 hours, but I gotta sleep at some point in the middle. In the summer, so after the 24-hour stream wrapped up, I did kind of just get burnt out from the hunt. That phase that I was on for the 24-hour stream ended up lasting for another 3 months, and then when I picked up the game again, I got back into it. The big thing is, like, this last summer... Well, okay, so previously, leading up to the 24-hour stream, my schedule was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And after the 24-hour stream, summer hit, and I ended up becoming busy every Monday and Wednesday evening. And that was just a non-negotiable, I am busy Monday, Wednesday every time. So when I had the free Tuesday, that Tuesday was spent not doing anything and relaxing. And then I occasionally had to work those Tuesdays as well, like every other time, but not every time. Can Cool Building Team get an FF? They're about to start at 10 p.m.-ish. I messaged Espo it's going to happen. Is there something I don't know, Carp Kaiser? Is there info that I'm missing? So yeah, this last summer, I was working every Friday, Saturday night. So there was just no chance to stream them. And I had evenings busy every Monday and Wednesday. And then Tuesday and Thursday were my relaxing days. How can he... Okay. Cal needs to get GroupMe because that's the only way I've been able to contact Espo. I guess we can't be GM truthers. Here's the thing. I think it's literally just both of them are using separate primary resources to reach out to opponents. And because Cal is not using GroupMe, or Cal is not using GroupMe and has actually deleted GroupMe, then there's no way for either to contact each other if Espo is using primarily Discord or GroupMe to communicate. I think it's super simple. I'm gonna see if I can send him Cal's number, and then that'll straighten things out. Also, everybody knows each other's usernames on Showdown. That can also be a method to do it as well. What we got? Carkaiser, what are you telling me? They contacted each other this morning. They literally sent Discord messages this morning. Apparently they just contacted each other right now. Yeah, well, they contacted each other this morning. So, they're fine. The battle's gonna happen. But yeah, to finish that point, it wasn't that I got burnt out. Part of it was that I did get burnt out in the summer, but part of it was also that my schedule made it actually impossible to continue using the same schedule. So I have to just be more persistent this summer in actually trying to set up stream days. And I personally have to do a better job of like telegraphing when I am streaming in the future. Because I like the community that is being built on this channel, and I feel like we were really getting somewhere with the last 24-hour stream. I feel like that was kind of like the channel's peak. And I would like to get back to that point. I just feel like I have to re-earn my viewers again. Because we have some mainstays that have like stayed with the channel since the beginning, but we also have some others that we ended up losing along the way because I dipped during the summer. So we're also coming up on our last 100 encounters of the evening. We're wrapping up at 13,500, which is 120 encounters away. If we finish these in time, I might be able to catch the end of the battle. But yeah, folks, be sure to stick around. We probably are going to watch the final match happen. And then after that, we are going to do probably an hour's worth of Suicune hunting, just because we can. And then, so yeah, that is the plan for the rest of the evening. An hour's worth there. We'll try out the Viridian method, and then we will sign off for the night. Appreciate everybody who stuck around tonight. This has been a good kind of return to the Unown hunt again. I haven't even checked what the viewership on YouTube has looked like. I got the stats up somewhere, I just don't have that page up. Alright, officially on our last 100. I really would like to get the letter I out of the way. If that can be our next shiny, I would be very happy about that. Because then we basically get an extra 5% on the 5% odds on the letter Q after that is found. Like, the 3,000 encounters feels like a lot of work, but 3,000 encounters was way harder back when I was only hunting on 4 systems. it feels about the same speed that getting to 2,000 was. Because 2,000 on 4 systems, that felt like a lot. That's why it was, I would try to do 2,000 encounters every night, 3 times a week. And that would guarantee at least 6,000 encounters, which was the pace that I wanted to be on to complete the hunt. And I can't remember what number I was trying to reach. I think I was trying to reach 600k by the end of the challenge. And if we just stick with that pace, we'll actually be, like, we'll do really well. But now that we can get 3,000 in a night, it means I only need to stream at least 2 times in a week to hit that 6,000. And obviously, if I miss a week for like Roamer Week or something like that, then obviously that's something I have to make up over time. But I don't know. Well, I just take it week by week. Because I've had some weeks where like I work Monday and Wednesday and then I can only stream Tuesday, or I have like I work Monday, Tuesday, I can only stream Wednesday. I've had a bunch of those lately. And it's been nice to not have that. That's why I'm glad I can get Tuesday and Wednesday in this week. But yeah, I'm happy to continue doing Roamer stuff while the energy is still there for it. But it used to take forever to get my target amount of encounters in this stream. So then by the time we were done with it, to go and do Roamer encounters afterwards just felt like a chore. But now that I got the Game Boy player set up, it's so much easier. You just have to continuously find ways to motivate yourself to do these things. Ooh. Alright, 2 more sets of encounters here. Ooh, we got 2 Qs on the screen. That's fun. Alright, last 6. Here we go. Two eyes, G-A-W-J. No shiny tonight. No return shiny this evening. Alright, let's go ahead and get these games closed down. See if we can load up that game in time to catch some of it. Go ahead and save our progress. I do need to check if I got any Pokerus in that process, but... Alright. No shiny tonight yet. correct. No shiny unknowns tonight, to be more specific. Alright, I'm just going to get the camera out of the way. How many times have I gotten Pokerus? I got Pokerus once on my Heart Gold playthrough. I got it on the Staryu and I just never checked it. Yes, now I can relax with the controller, thankfully. Okay, so we put the cord there. I'm out of outlet space, so I have to, like, option between charging my camera while it films and having supporting enough power for my my Game Boy player and my ability to stream it. Okay, so we'll take that. Yes, relaxing with the controller is going to be very nice. So put that down there. All right. I want to go to full screen. All right, well, not that screen. All right, let's go to the other monitor. Let me find the battle. Alright, the match has started. Let me go ahead and save, apply, close. They're still streaming, so we'll leave that up, and then we'll move this over here. Now I got to... Ah, I can't see it. Aha, there we go. There we go. I'll see if I can improve this one a little further. So I think if I just do this, this is preferred. All right, so for those who are not aware, I'm part of the Midwest Pokemon League, where it is a draft league format. It's been running for, it's going to be 10 years now. This is a Week 7 match. This is the last match of the regular season. Both teams here, the Hartford Wailords and the Cool Building team, are both in the playoffs. This is just determining seeding. So the Hartford Wailords have been using this Basculin very interestingly, like basically setting up screens for it to just hit hard with adaptability. And it does that pretty well. It's always had a more desirable speed tier, you could say, or it's not as desirable given that it's 324 and so many mons have the base 100 328 stat. But it does still outspeed a lot of its stuff. It does get the job done. So behind the screens, he's able to get a kill on the Absol. Based on my seeding, since I am the 11 seed, I would play whoever the 6 seed is in the league. If the Hartford Wailords win this match, I would play the Rodham Washingtons, which is I lost to them earlier this season, but I don't mind the rematch because my team is faster than his, which is a lot considering my team isn't faster than a lot of teams. Versus I could get paired up against either of these guys depending on who wins. I don't know why he's going to the Iron Boulder. He must not have anything else to go into. Unless he's got a way to break through these screens, like, I think this Basculin's going to destroy this Iron Boulder in one hit. Like, the Liquidation's going to hit like a truck here. Okay, so we got the Brick Break off, but he loses the Boulder. Once this battle concludes, I have to send out a league message. So I will send that after the match concludes, and then we will go ahead and start the Roamer Hunt. Yeah, I think his win con is this Basculin, so he's going to try to save it for as long as possible. This Gudra is also just gross in every single way you could think. It doesn't die easily, and it has coverage for pretty much anything. Oh, okay. I have a feeling this match is going to take a sec, given that one is a very stall-oriented team. Alright, so we got a Calm Mind. Oh, he's just gonna Heavy Slam? Wait. He's just gonna recover here, right? Pretty sure Tropicos gets recover, right? It's also not, it's not leftovers. But yeah, the only thing that Cool Building Team has for this is the Nidoking. So maybe he's just trying to find a way to get the Nidoking in against this eventually, but he's trying to set up with Terapagos. There's a chance you just have to go through all of your recovers if you want to get to that point. I should probably start setting up the... Oh, that did nothing. That might be just game. Is this going to be a 6-0? This is going to be the third 6-0 in Week 7. Yeah, that's an AV set if I've ever seen one. That's gross. That's disgusting. Yucky. Okay. Stacks, thank you for the hydrate. Iron Defense is interesting. Oh crap, I need to reformat this. Alright, he should switch here to preserve the 6-0, right? I just don't think he has... Yeah, he has to give it up. He doesn't have anything to switch into. That'll be game. Alright, so that's a +5. Let me grab the replay. 5-0. HW, paste link, matches. Somebody's updating that, right? It's already been updated. Perfect. Oh, that's the wrong week. Nope, nobody's uploading it. Alright, cool. I'm gonna do this after stream then. Alright. I'm gonna post my message. The battle ended at... We're just gonna say 10:25. Okay, what do I need to do now? Where am I? I have all these tabs open. I'm gonna close a bunch of tabs. That's gonna solve something. Okay. Next thing I'm going to do, I need to send out this message to the league. That concludes the regular season. Thank you to everyone for being timely with matches and being timely with matches and creating and taking part in exciting battles. The playoff bracket will be formed shortly. Still streaming. The waiver wire is officially open. Until 10:30 a.m. on Thursday this week. The 27th. If you are in the playoffs and would like to make a waiver, please send me it via DM, Discord, text, etc. I just need it in writing. With a timestamp. Thank you. Thanks. And let me know if you have any questions. Perfect. All right. That is done. I am going to now switch over to roamers. Lancet, welcome back. How'd the hunt go tonight? We got 3,000 encounters in, no shinies. But now we're going to start the roamer hunt for about an hour. So let me get to roamer week. And y'all can hear that music. I don't have my volume on. I don't think. There we go. Alright, this is stream 145. I'm going to mute the that total and SRs this week. And we're just going to put that there. I'm going to keep the roamer week tag up. Why not? And yeah, now it is time to hunt for roamers. Let me get the appropriate counter up. And our total roaming Suicunes is at 1190. Alright. Let me test the counter again. Alright, I'm going to change the setting on this counter. Okay, it is OEM 2. Okay, cool. Can't remember when I changed that. Alright. It is... What time is it? We're 4.5 hours into stream. It's 10:31. I'm gonna hunt unknowns until 11:30. So I got an hour. Let's get this show on the road. Gotta get that shiny Kelvio. Ah, right, yeah. Alright, so we have done Pallet Town Method all of Roamer Week. We are going to try out some Viridian with a little bit of help from Rich here. I'm pretty sure I have the basics understood, but feel free to chime in with any thoughts, strategies, tips as I'm going through this. And I'll probably reach out if I have questions. Alright, so we're actually going up to Viridian instead of down. Alright, so we start with the initial dex check. And we're going to be using the house above, not the one here. Not the Poke Center. Alright, well this is just a 50-50, right? Easy. Easy. Viridian's so easy. Yeah, I think in the future I'll blind do it, but wanted to get that one in. Like so easy. Well, that's quite the method. See, now after just one unknown stream, it's weird to look at one screen again. We started at 1191 tonight, for reference. Alright, that's a full randomize. I know that. So instead of going here, we're going to go up to this house because it's a shorter animation. Alright, so we got a... This used to be a 50-50. So if I were to go south onto Route 1, it wouldn't overlap, would it? There'd be no way for me to get this? You bike straight to pallet from here. Okay. And then you do a dex check and pallet? You dex check straight into Route 21. Okay. We can do that. Okay, so you basically treat it the same. You're waiting for it to, like, bounce or something, isn't it? Okay, so it's here. Do I just go back now? Because this is what I would consider a fail. Ah, I see. So you use it to create a block. Got it. Okay, that can be done. Is it actually a 50-50? Because if it's on the 50... If it's on Route 21, and I go to Route 1... Oh, wait. No, it's not on 21. It's the one below, so it's 20. 21. So it's going from 21, and while I'm on Route 1, it's a 1 and 4. Got it. Based on where it missed. Got it. Okay. Alright, that one I believe is too far away, so we were not going to do that one. Oh, and I gotta not use the Poké Center, so I'm going to fix that next time. Okay, so I feel like this one is possible, but it's also touching 1, 2, 3 different routes. So I feel like this is a re-randomize. Okay, good. That's what my instinct would have been, but I wasn't sure. I also don't like having to go from the Pokemon Center to this house. Because the house is faster, but I also like just having the house and pallet. That's a randomize. Stayed in the same spot, so we go again. Still too far away. Still too far away. Hey, I thought this was easy. I'm kidding. Fundamentally, it's actually mainly just like palette. Yeah, I assumed it was pretty similar. I think I learned this one first. And then Black Scarecrow showed me palette. You just bike less on the Viridian routes and bike more for that one you did earlier when it's on the Route 20 surf route. Yeah, and the surf route I feel like is less common than the ones up in Viridian, so I see the trade-off. I get why the math is better. And then one day, I think one of y'all came in and was just like, "Hey, this is the palette method. Give it a try." And I remember picking it up and being like, "This is." I enjoyed it way more than doing Viridian. I remember that. So if I need to be the continued palette researcher, I can do that. All right. So I have this. So I have one here on Route 22. Now it can go 3 different places. It can either go to Victory Road, it can go to 2, or it can go to 1. So you go to north to Route 2. And this is just a 1 in 3 chance. And I would do a dex check because it's a 1 in 3 chance. So I'm going to do that. Okay, so it went south, and it's basically the same pathing. So now I'm going west. Alright, went too far away, so now I just block 22. Perfect. Okay, cool. Alright, so now this is just a 50-50 going south. And I wouldn't even do a dex check here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. Alright, cool. So 50-50s don't do the dex check. And then 1 in 3s do a dex check. And then if you don't get it on the true 50-50, you can just fly back. And then if you don't get it on a 50-50 but with a chance afterwards, then you just do the dex check afterward. I do dex check if I've biked around already, but I don't do on my first look at 50-50s, but that's just me. Yeah, I've done it both ways. I think the precedent that I've set is that if it's a true 50-50, where, like, I clearly have the white flute in play, and it's either here or it's not here, then I just fly back after looking long enough. If I don't think I searched enough, then I'll pop the white flute. Also, the other thing is I haven't used a single repel yet. And I think that's the real basis for why Viridian's correct. Alright, so this one is south. I think it's just always north though, right? My prediction is north, so I'm just gonna go north. Yeah, I don't really care for the pond encounters. It also follows the basis of when in doubt, just go north. Okay, so then this is just a pray that it bounces west. On those misses, I check in Viridian now. Oh, interesting. Oh, I landed on it. Oh, I guess that's a good point, because you could hit it up. I guess I just got lucky and landed Route 22 here. Yeah, we'll do a pawn encounter, why not? Or you could just do that. No, that's a good point if it lands on 20, because if I have a chance at 20, I think that makes sense. I have to dip out real quick. Hope to be back in like 10 to 15 minutes to catch the last half hour. Sounds good. I'll just freewheel for a bit. It's pretty straightforward. But yeah, I think the dex check in Viridian makes sense if I wanted a chance on it with it being in Route 20. So I think that makes sense going forward. I just got lucky. Yeah, we already hit the 2 new things, so you basically have it down already. Alright, cool. And honestly, if I get in any other predicament, I'll just use my best judgment. Unown mentioned. Oh, I did the Pokemon Center. I think that's going to be the thing that trips me up the most. Is making sure to not use this. Because I like that you just spawn to a fake house. Not a fake house, but like a quick house is what how I would describe it. Alright, so this one is north currently. Part of me wants to go west, but I think I should just go south. So I'm going to go south. Because I think it just options between north and south here. Now this is a 1 and 3, so I'm going to go ahead and do a dex check here. Alright, so now this is where we hope it bounces west again. Ooh, a wild Archon. That's actually a good catch if somebody's playing the game. Alright, and then we just go south again. But yeah, I think the lack of biking is a huge improvement because I am probably going to come up on my first... Alright, I don't think I ever want to block Route 1, do I? But yeah, like I haven't used a repel yet. I think that's a huge deal in this type of hunt. Nice catch on the Archon. Yeah, so since there are no abilities in the Pokemon community game, Archon is not, or Archeops is not hindered by its ability like it is in the main games. So it's just a good Pokemon. Alright, this is a 50-50 going north. I'm gonna go ahead and pop the flute. Okay, that's enough strafes that I'm confident it's not here. And because it's a true 50-50, it is no longer in a spot where I would continue hunting it. So I'm going to come back here. No! I'm going to just pop my repel now. Oh, well there goes the root block. I didn't intend on going inside. I thought I was going up to my Dex menu. Oh, alright, well that worked out. This is just a south then. South 1 and 3. This is a Dex check. Yeah, I was on autopilot for Pallet Town. And this is pretty close to it. Like, these interactions are pretty autopilot for me. It's just the starting spot is a bit foreign. Alright, back south. And we're just going to be stuck in the back and forth here. This hunt does set yourself up for a lot of back and forths. Which, I mean, it's not like Pallet Town didn't have its back and forths, but... You just had so many chances at 50-50s. Wait, I didn't even look. Did it go somewhere else? Yeah, okay, I went too far. So now we just block 22. You do a lot more blocking with this method. More than I did with, Okay, I'm gonna just position myself here, but I'm still gonna do my Dex check. Because I don't want to go back in the Pokemon Center. Okay. Okay, this is a 50-50 going south. Yeah, I don't think I ever want to block Route 1. This I don't think I want to. I think it blocks the ability to go anywhere else. Okay, let's think. So we Dex check. I ran out of Repel, so I have to do that next time. Okay. So it's south, which means I go north on a 1 in 3 chance. Good luck on the hunt. I'm hopping off for the night. Thanks, Stacks. Thanks for tuning in. Get some sleep. Hope to see you tomorrow. Yeah, folks, we are streaming tomorrow, Wednesday at 6 p.m. Oh, is that a full randomized? I think that fully randomized. That's a shame. Alright, well, let's block Route 2. Fly back. Sweet, sounds good. Suicune hype. Alright, back to randomizing. And we're not going to do it in the Pokemon Center. Alright, this is a north. North 1 in 3 chance. Okay, it went south. So we're gonna hope for it to bounce somewhere else and then bounce here. Okay, so it went very south. So if I'm on Route 1, how would this work? If I'm on Route 1 now, and I go into Pallet Town, it's gonna go somewhere else. But I'm blocking that way. I don't think there's a way for me to get here. Am I crazy? I'm just gonna go down there and see what happens. I'm probably doing this wrong, but that's okay. We're gonna try it out. Oh, and I didn't have my repel in. And we're going to use our repel. So my hunch is that it was on Route 21, and now it's going to be back on Route 20. So this is where you would do the dex check. Yeah, it's on Route 21 right now. So now what do I do? I can't hit this now, right? Because if I go back on Route 1, we'll do the dex check here to prove it. It's just going to go the other way. Because it can't go this direction. Yeah. Yeah, I can't hit that. That's just a randomize. And there's no point in blocking Route 1 because I don't want to ever block Route 1. I'm gonna attribute this to just the fact that it's been a while since I've done this method, and that's why it's clanky. But I think I still prefer Pallet Town at the moment. I probably just need more experience with it more than anything. Like, there are clear perks to this method. I just have to familiarize myself with them. Alright, this is a 50-50 going north. No dex check. Just a white flute and go. Sweet. What was that noise? Weird. Well, I think we'll at least hit 1200 tonight. I think that's a milestone in itself. Haha, frame perfect sailor. Oh, I'm so used to going to pallet. I'm not used to it being an upward motion. Yeah, I think you just get more chances with this method. I think that's the big thing. And they're like immediate chances more than anything. I still like palette, but we'll see. Okay, so I think we always do a dex check back in Viridian. But I'm also just going to dex check for my sake. Okay, so it went south, and I blocked north, which means it's a 50-50 going south. Nice. Officially hit the 5-hour mark tonight. It only moves up 1 square. Versus, I think it's like 2 squares down to get to palette. Alright, well this is just a north. Because this is a 1 and 3. When in doubt, just go north. Okay, and then we just bounce to 22. Good old wild Pelipper. Alright, let's go. I will say, those were some 3 pretty quick ones. Oh wait, I gotta use the new method. Yeah, that's just way quicker. There's no competing. When you've got the joystick to do it with, it's much quicker. We're a half hour in and we've done 7. But we had one that went pretty long. Back. We got 3 pretty quick ones. I got stuck on a point where it went down to Route 20, but I just couldn't line up with it properly. So I think that's one I just avoid in the future. But I wanted to try it just for the sake of it. Aside from that, these have been quick. Oh, wrong house. I'm just so used to immediately going in the house on pallet. Alright, 1 and 3 going north. Alright, so we assume, I think we always go south, because if it goes north, I started at 1190, yeah. It's been a half hour and I've gotten 7. Depending on where it goes, I'm expecting the second spot to be south. Okay, cool. Because I did a dex check last time, and it ended up on Route 1 anyways, so... And depending on the scenario, it's either a 1 and 2 or a 1 and 3, which I really like. The last one was a 1 and 2. Alright, so in this instant, it went north. So now I would just go west. It went north instead of west on that last movement, which is why it was a 1 and 3 that ended up missing. Too far. Now we block 22. It's a tough one. But I guess we never had a 50-50 at any point. Alright, and then we go in the other house. The schoolhouse. Alright. Another quick one. 1 in 3 chance going north. Wait until you fly from there and hit that Victory Road spawn. Yeah, that'd be fun. Just the guaranteed 100%. Alright, now we hope for it to bounce south. Yeah, that'll be a nice little 100% to hit. Alright, so in this instance, I am on Route 1, and it's on Route 20. I was in the scenario earlier, and I don't think I can ever hit this. Is there a correct method? Is there a correct movement to do here? Okay, cool. That's where I was on the last one. I wasn't sure if I was missing something. Can I fly from here, or should I not block Route 1? Because that was also the other debate I had. During the Palatown method, I was of the belief that I didn't want to block... Okay, don't fly. Yeah. I always believed that you were not supposed to block Route 1 at any point, just because of the path that was available to you. So, I'm glad that stays true. Too far. Never block Route 1 or 2 in this method, just 21 and 22. Got it. Okay, cool. Alright, this is a 1 in 3 going south. Okay, and now I just go west. You can go west or south depending on your preference with pond encounters. Yeah, I mean, if a pond encounter happens, it happens. I don't care too much for it. I just wish it could spawn in the pond in Viridian City. That'd be amazing. Alright, now we just go north. Okay, so this is come south, it goes on Route 1. I blocked north, therefore I go west. And then we just keep going back and forth. Alright, and that's just a full randomized, but I don't block Route 2. You use the other house above to re-randomize. True. Yeah, either house would work. Yeah, for the sake of saving movement, it makes sense. Alright, 1 and 3 going south. It's splitting hairs, but yeah, it's slightly closer. No, yeah, for the sake of saving repels, I totally get why. Alright, we finally hit it. I'm pretty sure I still need to use a repel, so we're going to do that. Wonderful. Alright, 1198. We definitely will hit 1200. It's just a matter of how many can we hit in addition to that. I'll get that upward motion right eventually. Oh, I did the Pokemon Center by accident. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get over that habit quick. But at least going in does, like, it does it, it's just slightly slower. No. Just realized I don't need this light on anymore. Oh, much better. I was like, I'm staring right at a light right now. Why am I doing that? Alright, hitting a little bit of a wall here on the randomizes, but nothing I haven't experienced before. It is nice to sit back in the chair for a little bit, though. I think that's the biggest perk of doing these. $88,073. They've been getting closer and closer, Carpkaiser. We've just seen a lot of close ones lately. Alright, 1 in 3 chance going south. Oh! There we go. Going west. It is west. Let's go. Pond encounter. Max repel. Already in use. White flute. Always great to hit those. It's, yeah. We had a stretch where when you went away, I hit like 2 or 3 of those. Oh, wait. I get to do my new joystick. The rotating the surf encounter is a lot quicker with the GameCube controller. Because I think I'm moving quicker than the game is picking up in some instances. But I've been getting it really quickly. I used to do that when I had my GBA player back a few years ago. In Pokemon Tower for a Ghastly Haunter hunt. Encounters were so quick to do that. Oh, I imagine. No, 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 no. I feel like that can put a lot of stress on the joystick itself, but yeah, it absolutely is quicker. This is a 50-50 going south right off the bat. Get your wallets ready, kids. Let's go. Oh wait, I have that emote now. I forgot I got a subscription for that. I was like, I'm not going to use the white flute. This is the first encounter. Oh, that's a fun way to get to 1200. Alright, 10 more minutes of hunting. Yeah, I'm definitely seeing the perks of this, because like when it's in the area, you get them very quickly. So that is a really nice perk of it. The more I think about it, I was biking a lot to go up north. Just in watching the VODs lately, that's a lot of biking up north that I've been doing, where like those are spawns that I accidentally went to Pallet Town. Here, we're gonna do Pallet Town right real quick. Muscle memory. Alright, I can't quite shake it yet. Yeah, you get me talking about something, I'm just gonna do pallets. Simple as that. And don't go in the Pokemon Center. But yeah, everything that I was biking up north for is just up here. So if I really want to do that surf encounter down south, which doesn't happen very often, then I can go down there. But I've only biked south once at this point. And it was like the second one we did. No, wrong starter. $50-50 going south. I will do the white flute here. Didn't even need to move. Those are fun. Might be able to get like 2 or 3 more. $50-50 going south. No flute, we're just going. Damn. I definitely don't think it's there. So we're just gonna go back. And yes, I could check. I think I did enough strafes that it's not there. But the white flute would minimize the amount that I need to do. Well, now I'm just going to expect that 50-50 to hit every time now. I definitely use the white flute on blind attempts. Yeah, that one was just, oh, this is literally the first encounter, if I can get it quickly. But I think I did like 7 strafes and didn't see it. I think that's good enough in my book. But you never know. What's the longest amount of strafes you've gone without seeing it when it was on the route? Because that's something that I haven't calculated, and that's not something that I can really calculate. I guess I could. I am curious to see like how good it is at evading sometimes if you don't have the flute. Because you have to have the star you in the front of the party. That's just a mandatory. I don't know, the more encounters you do, the crazier things you see. I've done 10 strafes en route with a white flute on even once. Oh. Yeah, that's probably a good point. Alright, I'll do the dex check next time, or I'll use the flute. Who knows, it could have been there. Alright, going south, 1 and 3. We will do the dex check. It's west, so we go west. Chances are it wasn't there though, but over time there will be that rare occasion. Yeah, I think that's true. Alright, so this one's south now, which means we would go north. There goes my reflect. Did I say reflect? I meant repel. Oh, beautiful. Let's just pop those both now. It is nice when the repel runs out in time for me to use both the flute and the repel at the same time. Alright, I think this, unless this one is like super quick, I think this is going to be the last encounter. So, unless it's a wallet encounter, this is going to be the last one. That's all I think to call them now these days. I gotta have a wallet on hand now to throw in those instances. That's the rule. I do have like an old wallet that I'm not using that I should use for that purpose. Alright. Well, this is just... I'm gonna go north here, because this is just a 50-50. I don't need to do the dex check, but I'm gonna do the dex check. And now we just go west. And now I go north again. Back west. This will be the last encounter. This one's just a little bit too long. We were close though. Wrong decks. I wish they just had water types at the top. That'd be a lot easier. Stubborn Suicune, staying put. That's just a little too far away. So don't block 2. And use this house. And my repel ran out. Alright. This is a 50-50 going south. I will use the white flute, but I will not dex check. Because I have to use the repel anyways. Alright, I don't think I hit it. So we're gonna go north again. And back to the decks. Unown mentioned. Seen a few of those tonight. Alright. South. 1 and 3 south. It's the second Pat Rat tonight. West. We go west. I need to not go east, please. Need to hit the actual decks next time. Alright. Going south again. Alright, here we go. Finally. I think my repel ran out, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop that. Oh, no, it's there. A little bit of back and forth, but we got it. Last one of the night. Alright. I think that's gonna do it for tonight, folks. 5.5 hours of glorious streaming. An hour of Rome. Whole bunch of unknowns. Folks, thank you for tuning in tonight. This has been a fun little return to the unknown hunts. Fun stream, great progress all around. I agree, Rich. Thanks for sticking around here for the end. I think we'll continue to do more Rome stuff after unknown hunts, just kind of as a come down. It's a nice little thing to look forward to at the end of the night. Obviously, if it makes sense to do so. If I need to get sleep or do something else, I will probably just option to not to. But any opportunity I can to do these after stream, I definitely will try to. But folks, thank you for tuning in. This has been a fun return to the unknowns. Let me go ahead and find somebody who is live at the moment. See if we can pass party 7 over to them. Let's see. That's my stream. Wretched still hunting for Panpour. Silver Lugia is doing Dynamax Adventures. TKD Panda is hunting for Groudon. Timphamus, Way's playing. Oh, we haven't hit up the Yoshi in a bit. Let's go to hit up the Yoshi's channel. Yoshi's great. Yoshi's primarily I think a variety streamer, but mainly does Pokemon games. Variety, but Pokemon. I think we are going to... He's not here at the moment, but we're going to go ahead and pass the raid over anyways, just because I think you benefit from it. So let's go ahead and pull up the Yoshi. Yoshi is playing a shiny playthrough of Pokemon White on real hardware. Let's go. That's worthy enough for a raid. Folks, thank you so much for tuning in tonight. Let's gather the forces, the troops, rally the garrisons, and let's head on over to Yoshi's channel where we will drop a bunch of emotes, create some excitement, even though he's not there at the moment. Folks, thanks again. See you tomorrow. Bye.